Ooh.
Shite.
Hi, welcome.
Kaiser!
Welcome. You may notice strangeness happening right now. It's because I started my tracking. And it started tracking me like this. So this is how I am. Isn't it amazing? I just thought you know. That's the sound I should be making right now, being sideways.
Jeez!
Oh god.
Kaiser.
It still heads towards my head though, look. Oh, the hand manages to touch my head. With the
Lactose-filled dairy
what do you call it? Oh, the hand tracking's also not working. I just thought you might want to see this, so it's not actually up and running properly. Why? Stop throwing cheese at me! I'm vulnerable right now. I'm fixing myself. But I just wanted to show you that because I have a strange sense of humor, and I thought it was very funny. Because it's not happened before. Anyway. Hi, welcome everybody. I'm preparing off screen. How is everyone? There we go, it's firing up. Hand tracking should work now at least. There we go. Oh no, the hand tracking is correct, but the facial tracking is wrong. That's an interesting combination. Let's get them both working. Posture check is something I need right now, indeed, GD. 1 second, I can't pat right now. Wait, what if I try? Hold on. Wait, I can actually still give pats. There you go. Pat. Pats for the chaos. Amazing.
No! We do not need evil Hugh right now. It's not evil if I'm just... my tracking's not working. Hold on. Alright, this should fix it. There we go. Hi! Welcome. I'm back. Hi. Dude, even the thumbs up tracking's working. Oh god.
Cheese.
Well, I'll be right back.
Cheese.
Cheese.
What?
Cheese.
Yes.
Was my broken tracking not enough for you? Why did you need to throw cheese at me? But hi. It's just me or am I quiet? Stop!
Kaiser.
Oh, it's just the music that's loud, I think. There we go. Welcome! Kinda sound like you manage a band. Yo! How's it going? Oh.
Someone on the guitar. No, I don't know how to do it. Hi! Welcome in, Daryl. The real coffee, I should say. Welcome in. Stop throwing cheese at me, goddammit.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Anyway, welcome in, Psychic Salad. Thank you for the save the kidneys, but I actually went immediately before I started streaming, so I refunded you. And thank you for the follow, real coffee. Hi. No fromage. Welcome also in... No, that's not how you said it. Welcome in also...
Cheese.
Yeah, welcome, cheese. How are you doing? Pat the cheese. How are you doing? Get off my face. Welcome in, Hobgoblin. And Sea of Tranquility. Welcome. And Kieran. No!
Cheddar.
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it... Doesn't even matter. I do see what you did there, see. Welcome in, Jima Mighty as well. And Krishna. And GD. And Chaos Dragon, who keeps on throwing cheese in my face like that.
Cheese.
Right on cue. Liquid Cake as well. Welcome. I approve of this wow sound. Since the title is Let's Make Some Noise. Omni as well, welcome, despite the fact you're throwing cheese at me. And Villivan, hi. What's up?
Cheese.
I can see inside your arm, how lewd. Did you? Doesn't really surprise me that much. Hi. Blep as well, oh my goodness, hi. Have I missed anybody? I probably have. It's thematic. The demon has possessed your body, so it must be exiled. Ah, I see. Well, it's gone now. Jeez, that. I swear to God. I swear. The cheese acts as tracking target. I'm confused. You're on time for once? You are! I'm not on time though, so there we are. That counteracted. Holy yuck! Hi! Welcome. Yeah, I got exorcised, so I'm now holy. Is that how religion works? I don't know. It is homing cheese. The old briefcase around the corner thing. I'll never not find that funny. Oh god, I'm suddenly stereo and a little bit spooky. Hi, hope you're all doing well. Never mind, apparently I need exercising again. You had to exercise? I know. I had to be exercised. It's sad. Like those little white balls they tape on actors. Oh, I see. Just attach tiny little blocks of cheese, like one. No, don't actually. Oh, I forgot. What are you making me say? Now people are gonna actually throw in cheese. God damn it. They don't need any encouragement.
Yes.
They need no encouragement. No encouragement at all. I can't reach the camera. It's stuck to my head. I can't get closer. Help.
Cheese.
Hi. Welcome to the chaos. Holy ghost. Hi. How are you all doing? It's not too bad. Welcome. Welcome indeed. Oh, it sounds weird. Now it sounds less weird. You can hear what it was. Hi. Why am I derpy right now? Oh, speaking of the derpy uke, I have something to show you actually. Wait, did I fix the little icon thing that's going to appear above my chat when I switch over in 1 second? I don't think I did. Let me just set it up correctly. There we are. Now I can swap over. Did you hear about the spy pet bot thing today?
Formaggio.
I saw something in Discord about it. Why? I don't know why there's cheese on my face, but I saw something. Like, I mean, I find it kind of funny that there's like people are scared of the person like tracking all the places you're in when like Discord already does that. Anyway, hi. I don't know. I'm more wary of Discord. What's the point of it? Someone can pay to find out what servers you're in or something, but then like they like were there multiple different accounts they had or something, and like the list of those got leaked or something, so now there's a website where you can tell whether one of the bots is in a server, right? If you give it a server ID. Yeah, I heard about that. I know what it means by pet bot though. I didn't look that far in. Anyway, I'm gonna switch over now. Watch this. Wish. I almost just clicked the button on ABS when I shouldn't have. Oh, that's not what I was trying to show you actually. Nor is that. It was this. Look, I've started turning into pixel art. My derpy emote. It's not finished yet. And I extended like past the edge, which is why this looks weird. The original looks like this. And this is down the side here, the DOS VGA mode 1.3 palette. But yeah. Wait, did I not remember the settings of this? Why am I not seeing this anymore? Why am I not seeing the other one?
Why does music take help? Help! What the hell? Oh
Yeah, I'm back. Hi. Oh, it's because this thing's not turned on. There we are. That's how I was working on it. With the sliders somewhere different. I forget where. Where was it? This one? No. This one? Yes, that's the one. Asprite crashed, so... Oh yeah, right. It's a miracle. I managed to compile Asprite from source the other day, so now I actually have like the up-to-date how Asprite actually is, instead of the Libra Sprite fork, which is a free fork of it, but is kind of behind on updates and stuff. Anyway, we don't want that. We want this right now. Actually, we don't even want that right now. We want something that's not loaded in my browser right now. I think you should generally assume that Discord conversations and memberships are public, especially if you don't know the entire member list of the server. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Did you know that the terms of service, I don't know if they've changed it, but a few years ago at least, when I first signed up, which is more than a few years ago, but anyway, their terms of service said they own everything you upload. Fun fact. They have the rights to use anything you upload however they want. You're an artist? Well, congratulations. Now they own your art apparently, and they can use it for advertising and stuff. Obviously it's nonsense, probably won't hold up in court, but they were bold enough to say that in the terms of service, which I find kind of funny. 1 second. Where is this? This is what I'm trying to see.
Hello W and YU. Love Discord.
I'm not sure if there's much love in there, but yes. Way to train their own AI. This was before commercialized neural networks were much of a thing. Like even back in 2016, those things. I don't know anything about specific. Oh, I already read that. I think you should wait. I don't know anything about the specific, but if you're in a public server, you should assume that people know you're in that server. Yeah, I guess so. Isn't that every social media website? Yeah, it kind of is. I remember Facebook said that as well. But yeah, hi, welcome everybody. Today I'd like to hopefully try to get some sound out of DOSBox, not just on the bleepy bloopy 1-bit PC speaker, but this. aka OPL3, aka the chip that's on the board that I was recently programming for, and like for the Arduino on the recent stream. But yeah, this time I'd like to actually control it on the emulated chip in DOSBox, which obviously should then hopefully work on real sound cards that have that chip as well, not just DOSBox. But yeah. Meanwhile, me uploading pirated films to trick Discord into getting flagged for DMCA since they claim they own it. That's kind of funny. It is amusing and ironic and all these other kind of words that blah 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 blah. Okay, so here's the thing. Oh yeah, right, hold on. Let me first show you something that I was working on off stream as well, because this could actually lead into something that we can do today as well in DOSBox. So I was trying to make some music for the game, what is eventually going to become a game probably. I think I've kind of semi-decided. I still don't really know what it will be, but I'd like it to feature a long nuke. This is just the head part, of course, but the tail body and the tail end should be easy by comparison. I mean, it's easy enough for me to draw, so... Although I think... Did I end up tracing it from something? I don't even remember. Anyway, so with this in mind... by the way, the Ahoge, I accidentally colored the skin color. I accidentally selected the skin color and bucket filled it instead of the hair color. So now it looks like the little Ahoge creature that's wiggling around on the top of my head has been shaved. And this is what the Ahoge creature actually looks like. Thank you for the hydration. Oh, I never went through the redeems!
Jeez.
Sorry, hold on. Let me catch up on the redeems that everyone did at the beginning. One second. I deserve that cheese. I gave the pets to Chaos. And that's it, I'm fully caught up. Now I just need to hydrate. Hi, Patty. How are you doing? Welcome. Hold on a second, what's this? What? Something just went up on my screen and said something about automatically detected and then it disappeared. That was weird. Thank you for the fire messim, as if something was detected as suspicious, but before I could scroll up and see it was gone. What the hell? What was that all about? Twitch, what are you doing? Anyway, thank you for the hydration, Pet. How are you doing? Hoping that cheese was entirely undeserved. No, I forgot to accidentally check. Doing good, just missing life. Aww. Hope my stream can help keep you company at least. Not trying to encourage parasocial relationship. But yeah, well, welcome in, Messim. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing alright as well. Thanks for stopping by. This down here is roughly what it will look like. Pixel for pixel, at least obviously at 1080p. It's not going to be that high resolution in DOS, so this is going to look quite a lot bigger. So this is 28 by 28 wide. I think. Oh, right. It's not yet. The way I'm doing this is I wanted a high resolution picture of this behind, whereas I want this to be lower resolution. So what I did was I just turned on the grid and I'm just like drawing on a 4x4 pixel grid, and then when I'm done I'll scale it down with nearest neighbor resampling to a quarter of the size, and then we'll have the actual bitmap that I'll load. Oops! Maximum parasocialization! Not again. Wait, why am I saying not again? I don't think I've had that happen too much so far. I don't know how or why. I think my weirdness just scares most people away. A worm emoji. Oh, wait, was it the worm emoji? What the hell? Is that what it got detected? Anyway, yeah. I'll probably change this to this, but I did have a think about this could open up some new lore for the long nuke. Maybe the reason she looks so derpy is because she's just a host victim, and this is the real parasite or something. But like the real creature, when it's a long nuke with a long body and tail, is this worm, and this is just part of the worm's body, and that's why she's so derpy and doesn't look correct. Gonna make an MP3 loader? Not MP3. I'm a cool stranger on the internet, but still a stranger on the internet. It's true. Well, the cool part's maybe not so true. John Twitch doesn't want us to know that worms aren't real. Huh? What did you just say? So what I was gonna try to do, Massim? I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, I'm sorry. What I was gonna try to make is something that can play back music that was designed for these chips that were on I still have the tab loaded actually. These chips, this and this, which were on a bunch of sound cards of the 1990s. If a game was made, if a DOS game was made that supported so-called ad-lib music, it was written for, well, not for these, it was written for this actually. This is the predecessor to these chips. So this is something known as the OPL2 sound chip, and this is the successor, the OPL3 sound chip, which has like, well, it's an FM synthesizer chip, so it generates sounds. And yeah, a lot of games use that for music and some for sound effects, and these ones have double the number of channels of this one and double the number of possible different waveform shapes that are used to construct the sounds. And I think something else as well, I forget. Oh, stereo as well, yeah. I can't remember if this can do stereo or not, I don't think it could, but this does. So, there exists a format called VGM, and I might have closed that tab, it looks like... Oh no, there it is. So this is something I've looked at before when I was programming or updating like a little Arduino sketch. This one, in fact, or one that was included with this library in the past. It's not anymore, annoyingly. Anyway, so basically someone made a board that has these OPL3 chips, and they made a program that you can upload to an Arduino, and then the Arduino can send stuff to this, right? And play sounds. An Arduino is just like a little microcontroller board with the supporting circuitry on it, and a whole load of libraries written, right? Thank you for the pad titled. Welcome. How are you doing? Don't want to say that around these pads.
Cheese.
True. The pad went a bit off. Oh, sorry. Oh, right. I'm a bit far away as well. Let me move. There we are. Sorry. The hand was probably really stretched as well. I was far back. There we are. It should reach now. So anyway, what was I saying again?
Oi, jeez.
I wasn't saying that. Welcome in, Def. Yeah, so I updated some code to make the thing work that was made for this to work with this instead. So, but now I want to write code for a DOS program instead of the Arduino. And yeah, the program that was written to play music on this, you could have another, like a companion program, if you like, running on Windows or Linux, I guess, or whatever operating system. It's just Python. And then it would send, the Python program would read from a file on the computer, one of these files, a VGM file. And the VGM file just contains a bunch of commands for these chips. Captured typically from the games that originally would have been outputting those commands to make the sounds. And in fact, the VGM specification can work with many different chips. So the OPL3 chip is where is it? YMF 26. Where is it? 262. There it is. Man, I was blind. This one. And the OPL2, the predecessor was this one. I forget the number. YM3812. YM3812. So this one and this one. But look at all these other chips that the format supports. We don't care about any of these, but basically there are some consoles that used other sound generation chips, and VGM supports those ones as well. But we'll just look for commands made for this chip and for this chip, because the OPL3 is backwards compatible with the OPL2. So if music was written for OPL2, it will also work on OPL3. Are these file formats still used for modern games for modern PCs? No, not at all, unfortunately. Well, the VGM file is like a semi-modern format, but it's like made in retrospect, kind of. It's like a sort of format for preserving like retro stuff, you know, almost like for archiving it. The original games wouldn't have used this format. They would have probably just been hard-coded in some way. But this is like a kind of container that can contain a bunch of music that might have been in different games in a format that's like universal in a sense. It doesn't matter how the game was coded to play the music. What actually got sent to the sound card in the end is what's stored inside this file. So it's basically a super format to encode a bunch of subformats. Kind of, it's like a format that just records the timing of commands sent to these chips. It's kind of a little bit like a MIDI file in that sense, which just stores the commands that would be sent to like a MIDI device to synthesize music and their timing. But whereas MIDI is designed to be like a very general purpose, not general purpose, it's designed to be able to have many different synthesizers, right? You could even have a synthesizer that uses this chip, for example, and it would be, you could have a MIDI synth. And on the other hand, this format is commands that are only for this chip, for example, or only for this chip, or only for this chip. And some consoles have multiple chips, and you can, the file then can contain commands for both of these. But yeah, if you want to hear the file correctly, then you'll need to either be sending it to the exact chip that the file format is designed for, or emulate that exact chip. DOSBox emulates this chip. I think you can also emulate this one. I'm not sure. But yeah, so this board over here contains that exact chip. It contains two of them actually. And a bunch of sound cards in the 90s, the more expensive ones I guess, did have two of these to double the number of sounds that they could play. You kind of need to implement everything to have a proper player for VGM. Yeah, I think it's rare to find. Is there even a player that can emulate every chip that VGM supports? I don't even know. I'm certainly not going to make a player that supports every chip. I'm just interested in these commands. I wonder if there is. I wonder if someone has made a VGM player or plugin for a media player that can play all of them. Like, for example, I think vtuber has an add-on for VGM files, but I don't know what chips it supports. I'd be surprised if it supports all of them, but it'd be pretty cool if it does. vtuber is the music player that's playing my music right now. Just because it's lightweight and has a bunch of plugins and stuff. Hence, down in the bottom left, I can show what track's playing on my streaming setup. One day I might theme that to actually look like it fits the rest of my streaming setup. Right now it doesn't, because the thing in the bottom left that's showing the music right there is something that I coded first. Before I decided on a kind of purple and black theme. Oh my god, it's Doohoo! Welcome, hi, holy crap, you might just have had the squeakiest squeak I've ever done. How are you doing? Have you recovered from your 12-hour charity stream last night? Or yesterday, I guess? Who? It's Doohoo. Who? Sorry, that's not funny. Anyway, so I'm semi-familiar with the VGM file format. I didn't need to code it all myself when I was updating the code that someone else had already written to work with this. I just needed to modify it a bit. I did actually fix a bug in the parsing of the VGM header that the original code had. But yeah, and in the past I have in the past I have parsed a VGM file for other reasons. You might have kept playing till midnight. Oh yeah, I remember that. It was showing us like my 5 AM or something that you finished streaming. Okay, so I think I'm gonna make let's make a new project folder. I'll put this in full screen eventually, but I'm probably gonna be flipping back and forth between this a whole bunch, so I won't put this in. I won't capture this full screen like this yet. Okay, so let's make a new project. Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, yeah. Oh, right. Sorry. I'm skipping around too much. I was going to show you some music that I'd made. Let me show you the music that I've made. Boop. So this over here is called Adlib Tracker. And, yeah, a tracker is like I guess a genre of music making programs. Can I capture just this? Because that'd be really convenient. I think it needs window capture, right? Oh wait, I've already got it set up. There it is. I'm just going to switch to this capture mode, and then it's going to appear in a more suitable. There we are, 4:3 aspect ratio. So I started making some music, which is called Long Yuk. Here it is. Let me show you what it sounds like. So, spoiler, it's not much new. I originally made some music for Freb, Fixit Freb's charity stream that they did a while ago with Nova. And Nova said they wanted some music for their game, some silly frantic music. And I made this. This is not playing on Adlib Tracker right now. Let me just switch back to this, I guess, for a sec. This is the music that I made as a MIDI file originally. Here it is. It sounds like this. No, wait. Background music, stop. This is what I originally made. And I thought the silliness sounded suitable for a long uke, but so I wanted to maybe try to remake this in a format for the OPL 2 or 3 chip. But I wanted to make it sound even sillier than it does in here. So it goes on like this, etc. Oh my goodness, I see a huge message.
In the shimmering glow of the virtual sphere, Yuki emerges, her presence clear. With grace unmatched, she captures the light in every movement, a mesmerizing sight.
Nope.
With a flick of her tail and a glint in her eye, she enchants all who pass by. In the realm of dreams, where fantasies soar, Yuki reigns supreme forevermore.
No, you. Welcome in, Nuge. I never deserve these kind words, but hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing alright. Yeah. Woo! Oh god, Leap Motion has gone back to not being able to capture claps. There was one time when it was able to capture claps really well. Now it's not that time. So here's how the remade version works. I'm kind of happy with how it sounds now, and I've tried to limit it to only 6 sound channels. So OPL 2 supports 9 channels, and OPL 3 supports 18 channels. Welcome in, Hopsco. I love the way it's in red rather than nerd. In red. You got me, I'm in red. Begit in red. That's me. Anyway, so I'm trying to use just these 6 channels. And then I'm keeping 3 free, 7, 8, and 9. Well, that sounds very confusing. I'm keeping 7, 8, and 9 free. Yeah, so these could be where sound effects play, and I've started trying to design some sound effects as well. Oh, I just realized this isn't being captured properly. Amazing. Well, there you go. Sorry. Forgot to go back to that. So there are 6 channels. I don't know how much that is you saw. Let me show you again. So there are these 6 channels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that I've been using for the music. And then 7, 8, and 9 I've left free. Whoa, thank you for the follow, Conjurer! Welcome. Conjurer of Doom. Oh, Coom. Never mind. I misread it. Conjurer of Coom. Okay, that sounds less unpleasant than Conjurer of Doom. Well, it kind of depends on your perspective, I guess. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, right. Even though you can get up to 18 channels on this program, because that's how many you have in OPL 3, if I want to keep it OPL 2 compatible, kind of, I just want to use the first 9. Anyway, enough chat. Let me show you what it sounds like. Boop. It's a bit slower as well. And I tried to make the lead as silly as possible. There you go. Now look at this while you hear it. And tell me that it doesn't suit this face. I'm very happy with how silly I was able to make the lead sound. I can imagine dancing to this where they're just bouncing on the spot. The little long ukes. Aw, that's cute. Oh god, I switched to the wrong screen! Help! I'm meant to be on this screen. Help! Sorry. And then... it loops back to there. So you can have loop points that don't go like right back to the very beginning. And that's what I have so far, and I'm trying to remember the button to stop playback. Maybe it's more Manic and Minor era, I'm not sure. The beginning is the best. Thanks. I thought it would like be too long, you know. I didn't want to keep the going on for too long. I thought the lead, like it would get annoying if that was the lead for the entire way through. And maybe I'll add some extra bits. I don't know. At some point. So, wouldn't it be fun if I can make a VGM file out of that? And then make code to play that in DOS, right? I'm not sure if I'll do that. I might make a more simplified file format that has, you know, is just designed for formats. Let's go back to the other thing I need. I need a widescreen. Come back. It's like during the transition, I'm switching things back. Yeah, maybe I'll make a simplified format that's made just for this chimp. Or this one. Because then I can cut down on some unnecessary data, I think. But yeah, by the way, VGM players for DOS do exist already. But the one that I often use, which is called SB VGM, I guess for Sound Blaster VGM, that is a long nuke. We can't even see the head or the tail. But SB VGM seems to try to load the entire file into memory, and so it can't play big ones in DOS. But it'd be nice if I could make one that can just like stream it from the file. So I think that's exactly what I'm going to try to do. Yeah, that's it. Unfortunately, there isn't a way to export a VGM file from here. What I'd have to do is record the commands that DOSBox is... Sorry, this isn't Union DOSBox, right? This is a Windows program, I should have mentioned. This is actually a Windows version of AdLib Tracker. But there is also a DOS version as well. So this Windows version has the emulation of the sound chips built in. But there is also a DOS version. And so the DOS version can run on DOSBox, which is a DOS machine and OS emulator. And then DOSBox has built in the ability to record to a file, a proprietary file format that is just DOSBox's file format, but which is documented here. All of the commands that I sent to the chips. There you go. For storing captured OPL data from a game running in DOSBox. And then you can convert that into a VGM file. Or I could just make a player for DRO files. It's probably not too complicated. Let's have a look. How does it work? Also, let me catch up on some chat. Maybe it's more Manic Mansion era. I think Day of the Tentacle had sample audio. I see. Sampled audio, I don't know. It'd be interesting to try to make something that, you know, supports, it'd be interesting to try to make a program that can play sampled audio. But I'm not sure I want to, because I like the aesthetic of the sounds. And this is where I'm way more nostalgic with. I always felt it was cheating when people were using samples at first. It's an hour Rob or Uke. An hour... Oh, like Ouroboros? Wait. Is that a joke of the person who's... Is that a pun with the person who's named Ouroboros? Wait, is his name a pun all along? I never realized. Long Uke too long. What is this? Long Uke can't be too long. Oh, this music's gonna get loud. I'm sorry. I'm turning it down a bit. I'm trying to find Fubar. There it is. Did I forget? Oh, it is on shuffle. Okay. Anyway, alright, let's start a new project. Oh yeah, right, I was gonna have a look at this first. I'm sorry, I'm having real difficulty sticking on one topic for long enough. The header is just 4 numbers, apparently. How long it is. And stuff. And then the song data is... Directly following the header is I-length bytes of OPL data. The first byte will be the OPL register, followed by the byte to send to that register. The register can also be one of these special ones. So this one means delay. This one means... delay. This one is... Interesting, this is measured in milliseconds. So the delay is measured in milliseconds. So when I was porting over that code for this, and the original code had delay in microseconds, that was kind of overkill for anything captured through DOSBox, because DOSBox only captures accurate to a millisecond. Interesting. The joke was one I saw in the Red Dwarf novels, it being misread as Rob or Ross. I see! Seeing in one topic is cringe. Well, I'm glad you think so, because you're at the right place then. Because I got the second topic. This one switched to the load chip, so all future commands will then go to this one, I guess. That's an interesting way of doing it. Why is the cheese on my face? Welcome in, Briefly. Switch to the high chip. 0x04 escape. The next 2 bytes are normal, register, and value pairs. Even though the register... Wait, what? The next 2 bytes are normal register value pairs. Even though the register might be 0 to 4. Oh, I think I see. Oh, this is a bit of a mess of... It's a bit messy. Says the person who programmed a messy thing in Arduino the other week. How's the priest doing? Other one. Anything else should be treated as an OPL register with the byte following being the data to... Okay. I get it. But wait, hang on a second. That was just version 0.1. Oh god. Note that the major and minor was swapped, beginning with DOSBox 0.73. Why would you fucking do that? And keep consistency between versions, especially if it's version number. Why would you do that? Why would you swap the version minor and major numbers in your file format? Anyway, sorry, there might be a bit of ranting going on here. So this version used to be 1.0, but after DOSBox 0.73 it became 0.1. Oh my fucking... Okay, that makes sense why it's called 0.1. Okay, at least they also retroactively changed the name of the version number so that nowadays if you read an old version number it will look like that. Okay. Anyway, let's see what version 2 is. The header is different. Okay, the header is different. Compression. 0 means no compression. Currently only 0 is used. Thank God I don't have to deal with decompressing. Still only milliseconds, not microseconds. Nice. Even Dragon of Chaos Dooku wouldn't make a change like that. Thank you! For the glory of Satan, yeah, I guess so, huh? Okay, so what does version 2 look like? Length of the song in register value pairs. confirm. -1 means 1 register plus 1 value or 2 bytes. Wait, what? Wait, does the person writing this not know the file format? Isn't DOSBox open source? I thought they could check the source. Says the person who's not going to check the source. So, how does this work? Commands and data are interleaved default as per version 1.0. Maybe all commands followed by all data unused to do confirm. What the fuck, man? How am I... wait a minute. How am I supposed to code following this? Maybe all followed by this. Maybe unused to do confirm. Oh man. Okay. I'll just flipping see if it works, I guess. Eye length milliseconds is at a different offset. Okay, whatever, that's fine. It's a different... it's in the header, so that's fine. My long delay code must have 1 added to it, then be multiplied by 256. Wait, hang on a second. Delay code. Command code for a short delay. Command code for a long delay. Wait, so in version 2 of this, they can change the code? Like, they can change the... Wait, so in version 2, the header tells you information about the file format itself. So you have to read the header to know what the file format is? And you can, like, define your own file format in the header, effectively? You can say, hey, if you see this, I want a short delay. And if you see this, I want a long delay. That is really interesting. I've never seen such, like, anti-dedication to a file format before, where the header itself can specify the file format. Interesting. Because the high bit in each code is used to refer to the second OPL to which... oh god. This is... yeah, version 0.1 was a lot easier, huh? Okay, I'm just gonna forget everything I know about version 0.1. Polymorphic protocol. Huh? Alright, let's just completely ignore everything we just read. And forget about how nice that was, because I guess version 2 is what we're going to be using, because this is used in 0.73 and later. And this is 0.74, which is like the latest version apparently. So this is what we're going to have to deal with. Alright, let's have a read. So here's what we're going to see when we read the DRO file. Length of the song. And length of the song again, but this time in milliseconds. Flag listing the hardware used, which is this, that's fine. Data arrangement. Commands and data are interleaved, or all commands followed by all data unused to do confirm. We'll hope that this doesn't exist. If this exists, sucks to be me. Alright, eye compression, 0 compression. Nice. Then we've got a definition for what byte we should expect to see if we want a delay, I guess? Number of entries in code map table. And then a code map table. Oh god. Okay, what is a code map table? Let's have a look, shall we? Let me read all these notes first as well. So it changed between version 1.0. Actually, I think you mean 0.1. And 2. Fine. This must have 1 added to it. So a short delay of 2 equals a 3 millisecond delay. That kind of makes sense, because it would make, like, what would be the point of a 0 millisecond delay, right? So might as well use the 0 to 255 to mean a delay of 1 to 256. That makes sense to me. Long delay code must have 1 added to it, then be multiplied by 256. So a long delay of 2 means a 768 delay. Okay, whatever. Because the high bit in each code word, which I don't know what this is talking about yet, so we'll see what that means later, I guess. Because the high bit in each code word is used to refer to the... I'll come back to this. And DOSBox dumps a snapshot of the current register state at the beginning of capture. Okay, this is something I was a little bit afraid of, but for testing this will actually help. So if I were going to try to use like DRO files as my format for music and sound effects, and make a general purpose player that can like play multiple things at once, I would kind of not want this. Because this is gonna like, imagine if I had a sound effect, right? And it only uses channel 7. But at the beginning of the DRO file is a snapshot of the entire state of the chip, including the music registers, music channels, 0 to 6. Then when I try to play this file that should only be controlling channel 7, my music's gonna get all screwed up. Because channels 0 to 6 are gonna be messed up. So I think I will have to make a format that like just skips this little snapshot state, I guess, and doesn't set everything up. I'm not exactly sure how I'll detect when I'm past the snapshot. But yeah, this is going to be useful for testing though, because it's going to ensure that everything's set up to sound exactly how it should. So essentially, if the player is working correctly, I can be guaranteed that it will sound correct, if you know what I mean. In other words, if it doesn't sound right, then there's a problem with my code. Not with this. What is my computer doing stuttering? This stuff might all be unused. Might be best to see what you're dealing with rather than fret over what might be. There's a chance, yeah. There's a chance for sure. Examine bit 5 on registers blah to blah. If this bit is set, a note is playing, and the chip is being used. Check whether bit mask blah on register blah is greater than blah. If so, the chip is in percussive mode. Oh, this is... right, sorry, this is to know whether the second chip's in... okay, whatever. Don't really care about that, to be honest. After you figured out the music, how about a snake-like game where a long nuke is trying to eat all the cheese and gets longer every time? Hey! Have you seen the Game Maker game that I made, Sea of Tranquility? Or started making and then kind of gave up on before getting very far? Because if not, I'll show you. No? Okay, one sec, let me show you. Look at this. It was called Snook for Snake Uke. It's loading on the wrong screen. Hold on. Oh god. Did it really just make me freeze? Look. It's a derpy long uke. Or derpy uke, I should say. And there's a cat. And you know, if you've hung around here, you know the rule is to lick the tail. So let's do it. There you go. And look, I made proper corner pieces, so this happens. Rinwest! Hi! Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome, thank you very much for the raid! How's your stream? And what were you up to? So some of these were like placeholders, and it's just using cat's emotes. Thank you for the follow, Lielani? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm very sorry. Lielani? But yeah, that's basically what it is. I'm gonna shout you out in a sec, but firstly I'm gonna crash into myself. And by the way, the licking is controlled by just when you get close. And if you crash into yourself, it triggers a lick animation as well. And then you die. I didn't go any further than that, but it'd be interesting to try to remake that, I guess, for DOS. Just done fixing and upgrading model. Nice! No worries, let me help. Lie, then lawn-y. Lie... Lylon? I see. Alright, I'm gonna shout you out, Rinwest, because I'm gonna see what you're doing, even though you've already told me that you're working on fixing and upgrading a model. Because, yeah, people should still check their Rinwest. I'm gonna give pats. There you go. 420! Nice! Good job! 420. Even though it's the 21st of April right now. Nice. No worries, but yeah, for those who don't know, Rinwest is a rather talented artist and also makes live 2D models. Sorry, my brain turned off. And also made this emote of mine. So if you're wanting to lick the tail, you can, using this emote that was drawn by Rinwest. Uke is poisonous to Uke. This is an auto-lick type situation. Exactly,
Happy Catnip Day. Wait a minute.
Wait, Catnip Day? Is it actually? Yes, exactly, like licking the tail like that, Jonas. Thank you very much for the resub, Totally Magical. Hi, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. I should introduce myself as well. Hi, welcome. I'm a strange cat. The end. Ta-da! I'm about to try to make something that can play music in DOS, just basically what it needs to do is take commands from a file. The commands are designed to control a specific synthesizer chip on the sound card, and it's just going to read through that file and send off the commands to the sound card. And other information in the file will be things like wait a certain amount of time until sending the next one. So actually we're going to have to set up, we're probably going to have to use timer 0 in DOS as a way to judge how much time has passed. The forbidden noodle, the leak. She actually does obviously lick to clean herself, of course, but in the game of Snake, you're not allowed to do that, right? Also, hold on a second. I'm sorry. I need to rest. I missed a Nyan redeem. 1 sec. Nyan. Oh god, that was terrible. 1 sec. Clear my throat first. Nyan. There you go. Much more pristine Nyan. There you go, parasocial love. Sorry, I missed your redeem. I didn't mean to do that. I'm very sorry. There we are. I've Nyan now. There we are. Better late than never. I promise I'm not a scam cat. I promise. Thanks. The crab eventually came out. Okay, so what the hell am I reading here? The code map table maps index numbers. What an index number. To OPL registers. There are 256 possible OPL registers, but only a subset of these are actually used. Oh, that's kind of neat actually. The mapping table allows up to 128 to be used in a song. The other 128 are used for the second. Wait, what? So what if your song does use 256? Wait, what? The other 128 with the high bit set are used for the second OPL chip. The table is a list of... Okay, I don't like this. Let's just do VGM. I'm just gonna do VGM files for now, because I've got a lot of VGM files and I don't feel like dealing with this file format right now. I probably will in the future, but let's just do VGM files for now. It feels like a much more mature file format that is less complicated somehow, despite existing for many different chips. Despite supporting many different chips, somehow this file format is simpler than the file format for only 2 chips. How ridiculous is that? Anyway. Okay, so let's just make a player for VGM files. Holy crap. I'll deal with the DROs later. I mean, we'll convert DROs into VGMs anyway, so like maybe I don't even need to deal with DRO files. But I know that one of the VGM converters I used to convert DOSBox's DRO files into VGM files didn't correctly handle didn't correctly work that well for some DRO files, so maybe I will code support for DRO files myself. But after looking at the flipping specification of the DRO files, I can't blame that program. I'm not sure I'll be able to do it either. So yeah, I have a lot more sympathy for the person who coded that DRO to VGM converter now. Anyway, let's make a new project. Let's make a new project. It's gonna be called OPL, I guess. And let's go into it. Is my frame rate looking like shit? Or is it just... Man, as always, it's looking really smooth on Unity, but captured on captured on OBS. It looks
Red. Red.
Thanks.
Red.
That's a good pronunciation, actually. Okay, let's make a file. Let's make a file. It's going to be called... Oh, I'm typing on DOSBox again. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm typing on OBS. God, I can't get my words out correctly. So Fed is the name of the text editor I'm using. Stands for folding editor. We're going to make a file called opl.c. And we're going to start editing it. And here we are. Brand new file. You see! Oh my god, what is this hand doing? What is this hand doing? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm going to restart my streaming setup. I wonder if that has to do with cheese. With the cheese. With the fact that my... I wonder if this has to do with the fact that my tracking was all messed up at the beginning. 1 second. I'm going to go... The music's celebrating now because I'm gone. Okay, I'm coming back now. How's the use reading? How is the use reading?
Yeah.
Okay, here we are. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Ta-da! Hi. my tracking doing? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh! If I want to have any chance of... Cheese! I don't want to have a chance of cheese. I'm going to close this, by the way. I'm just going to use some VGM files that are made by other people for testing. Because I know that they work already. And I don't have my file converted into VGM yet. Boop! By the way, if you look around online, you'll find a program that claims to be able to convert those files, the Adobe Tracker files, into VGM files. It can't, spoiler, it actually can't. Maybe I should have a look at the Adobe Tracker file format, but I think it's going to be way more confusing. Okay, maybe pads are working now. Let me just try to pat myself and see if it works. I know, patting myself on stream. Okay, that's a lot better. It's a lot better. No more snapping of the wrist. Okay, if I want to have any hope of coding something successfully, I need my clicky keyboard. There we are. Nice. Didn't knock out all USB devices when I plugged it in. Oh god. Sorry. I'm trying to move my chair. It doesn't want to move very much. One day I'll afford a new chair. Okay, here we are. Here we are. What the fuck, Midge? Alright. So let's begin. So, I'm not entirely sure what I'll need. Oh, you know what? If I'm going to write out to ports on the motherboard, which is what I'm going to do if I want to send messages, if you like, to the sound card, commands, the sound card is listening on certain ports. Let us begin. Exactly. So to be able to write to certain ports on the motherboard, I need to include something. Let's have a look. So writing to ports is out. And to be able to use out, I need to include con.io. So let's include con.io. Include con.io. By the way, I'm using... sorry, con.io.h. What am I talking about? So, for those who don't know, I'm using the Whatcom, Open Whatcom compiler, which comes with a whole bunch of libraries. But if I want to send a command to my fingers, what port of my brain do I write to? I don't know. That's kind of interesting to think about. To me it is. My nose is so itchy. The worst 2 weeks of the year for hay fever are going to start in about a month. Typically it's near the end of May and beginning of June. I don't know if I'll be able to stream during those times because it gets really, 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 really bad for me. So, yeah, just warning. Quit sniffing hay. I'm sorry, it's just too good. Alright, so let's start. Right, I'm also going to want to use timer 0. Although timer 0 is controlled through ports as well. So I can already just do that. But if I want... Okay, so here's the plan. The VGM file contains... this is all descriptions of the header, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the VGM file contains commands to write to certain ports of certain chips. Like this. This is the one that we'll mostly be using probably. And then there's also commands to wait for certain amounts of time, like that. And the file format is sort of based around the time unit of samples, where there are 44,100 per second, rather than milliseconds, which is, we can deal with it. I'll convert into... Well, I don't need to convert to milliseconds, actually. What I will need to do is convert to... something else. Not milliseconds. I'm going to need to convert to... timer ticks, basically. In fact, we could do this without using the timer at all. So I was considering using timer 0. So there is a timer. Convert to wires? What? You're gonna deny us cute kitty sneezes? It's worse than that. Like, I'm just in pain and there's like, it's horrible. Like, nose, throat, eyes, you know, Anyway, Yuki seconds? Yuke seconds. So it'll be using this chip. Or actually, there's more information about it. Yeah. Wait, is this what I want? Is this what I want? Yeah, I think it is. Can I hide this? I think I've said this before. Let's just try to zap this down the side. Can we get rid of it? Everything, please? Everything? Huh? I just want to show this area, not the rest. And I don't want to have it wasting space on my screen. I don't know if there's a way to do multiple zaps at once. Maybe it's not possible to get rid of this thing, huh? That doesn't look like it's possible. What the hell? What a weird sight. Amazing. So yeah, take a close look at this column. What an amazing column. This is apparently the best part of the page, according to how this website is designed. Anyway, sorry, I'm ranting already. So, this is a timer chip. That is, take a close look at that. Exactly. Man, I want to watch that YouTube poop again. Anyway, so there's a chip on the motherboard. It has timers. It's called a timer, and you can program how long it should wait. So it's called a programmable. And the thing that you're programming is the interval between the ticks. So it's called a programmable interval timer. Programmable interval timer. I can speak. And it's actually got 3 timers on it, but you can only use 2 of them really. This one is typically used to control the PC speaker, to make it beep at a certain tone. We're not interested in that. We want fancy tones. We're going to be using the sound card. We're big people. And channel 0, although you don't have to use channel 2 for that, but channel 0 is what I'm probably going to be using in this program. What you can do is you can set it up to tick a certain number of times per second, and then every time it ticks, it generates an interrupt. And on the previous stream, I made an interrupt handler, which fires every time this tick. So an interrupt handler or interrupt service routine is just a function that is going to get called at certain times, not by your own code, but by hardware, basically, or hardware that's triggered the CPU to do it. And yeah, that's what this can do. So you basically can have a function that runs automatically at regular intervals, and it'll just like bam, it'll happen like with really accurate timing. And no matter what else your code is doing, that'll be paused for a moment. You can do something you want to do, and then your code will go back to that. So, my idea is that I'll set up a timer to run at a fairly high speed. I guess like maybe 1,000 times a second, so I get millisecond accuracy. So once a millisecond. And what I'll do is I'll see if it's time, if it's due, if it is now time to play the next note or command or whatever wants to go to the sound card. And yeah. Well, actually, to be honest, we don't even need to do that in this, but in the game I might do it that way. Actually, in the game I was thinking of having it tied to the frame rate. So the music that you heard that I played, the music that I made earlier on that I played in Adlib Tracker, I designed that so that things only happen every 1/70th of a second, basically. So at 70 hertz. So the speed of the song is 70 hertz. Yes, the speed of the song is measured in hertz in Adlib Tracker. And so so that way I could actually just update the music when I'm drawing a new frame as well, because 70 hertz is the refresh rate of the screen in VGA mode 1.3. So so I might not even need to use a timer if I'm going to be playing my own music made just for that. But playing other music that was maybe not made to be updated that slowly at 70 hertz, maybe it was wanting faster updates, would probably sound pretty crap. So so what I might do is, just for easiness, what I might do is just go into a tight loop. Because we're not doing anything else in this program, right? We can just sit in a tight loop until it's time to play the next sound. And the only time when we break out of the loop is when we reach the end of the music, or when we press a key to say, like escape, for example, to say, hey, shut the fuck up, I want to do something else. So I discovered while watching some videos made by a YouTuber named Root42. Here's one of their videos, but this is not the video that I discovered it in. I discovered that there is a command in open.com called key hit or something. It is a way to detect KB hit was it, right? Which is a way to tell if a key is being pressed right now. And if it is, then you can do the get ch, which I've done before. And it is also in con.io, so I might actually only ever need to include con.io for everything. How cool is that? For this entire project, I might only need con.io. Oh, I guess I'll need standard IO if I'm wanting to print something to the screen as well, huh? I'm also going to want standard int if I'm to be able to use types like uint 16t for a 16-bit integer, which I do. I really don't like the ambiguity of this, so I won't do that. Even though I think this is a 16-bit compiler, so it would actually work in the same way as Arduino does. You know, it calls, if it's an int, it means it's 16-bit. If it's a long, it means it's 32-bit, I think. But I don't like the ambiguity of that. I'd much rather know exactly how many bits I'm dealing with. So I'll name it this. And for that, I need this. And I think printf for printing stuff to the console was std.io. Let me just double check. Printf. Yep. Okay. Okay, so yeah, okay. So I'm gonna make a function called get I can make it so that any key is pressed, I guess. You know? Get key if pressed. We'll do it this way. So this is gonna return something. It's gonna return what get ch returns if a key is being pressed. So get ch tells you the ooh. Does this convert it to ch? Is ch meaning like character? So it's not returning like the keyboard scan code. So you wouldn't be able to. Oh no, you can. You can. Okay. So what I was thinking was I'd have to like use alphabetical keys because I thought get ch will only return things that can be printed. So you wouldn't be able to press escape to exit, but you could press like X to exit, I guess. But apparently it does. Alright, let's read this. Get ch function obtains the next available keystroke from the console. Nothing is echoed on the screen. When none is available, it waits until a key is pressed. So that's why we're doing KB hit first to avoid waiting if nothing's pressed. EOF is returned when an error is detected, which is very concerning that an error could be detected when you're just trying to see what key is being pressed. What situation would that happen in? Otherwise, getCH returns the value of the keystroke or character. When a keystroke represents an extended function key, for example, a function key, cursor movement, or alt, 0 is returned, and the next call returns a value for the extended function. getCH? Well, liquid cake, let's have a look. I'm guessing it puts it back into the... like a buffer. Pushes the character specified... Wait, you specify which character? Back onto the input stream. The character will be returned by the next read from the console. Wait, so you can just queue up. Oh, so this is kind of a bit like... Oh, wait, but it's by the next read. So this is almost like simulate keystroke, but it skips the queue. It always becomes the next one in the queue, not the, you know, like it's last in, first out instead of first in, first out. The character will be returned by the next read and will be detected by KB hit. That's interesting. Not sure I like that. Only the last character returned in this way is remembered. Oh! Okay, so you can only queue a single character up. So it's a special case thingy. It clears the end of file indicator. Okay, whatever. This is starting to get a little bit... It's starting... Yeah, I thought it was like a stack, but apparently only a single character gets returned. If you call it multiple times. So that's, I don't know, it feels a little bit hacky. I wonder what situation gave rise to the need for that function. I wonder. Anyway, getCH returns what? An integer. Which I'm gonna call int 16T, I guess, not 176. So why can you have negative keyboard codes? This sounds... You know what, I'm going to call it uint 16T. And it might actually complain when I try to cast an int to... Oh, fuck it, I'll just return an int. Fine, fine, I'll conform. I'll conform. Okay, so if no key is being pressed... So if KB hit... What does KB hit return? 0 or 1, I guess. KB hit... Returns 0 and none, otherwise non-zero. Okay, so if it's 0, is what I am interested in. So if not, wow, thank you for the follow, Dynastia. Welcome. Hi. The need for speed. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the actual keyboard interrupt calls get ch. Maybe. I mean, unget ch is just a Whatcom library thing. So yeah, I wonder, but it can only queue up a single byte, right? A single integer, I guess. Whereas the extended keyboard codes are more than that. Flashbang is real. Have you considered using Dark Reader for websites like this one? I'd rather not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is what I consider normal. It's a miracle that I decided to choose white for this. Black for this instead of white. But the reason is because... Actually, I'm not sure what the reason was. Shall I change it? Should I change it? I could change it. Let's see what it would look like. I'll change it, but I won't save it. One second, let me just write this to a file before I lose it. And then I can exit and not save the config. I'm curious now. Wait, what does that say? What does that say titled? I don't know what this is. Keyboard layout moment? Right, selected text color. Text background. So for this one it can still be black. I guess anything that was black now becomes white, although white text on red? Yeah, no, that's actually really easy to read. User interface color will become white. Will it become grey? This would be white. Wait. But the background is grey. Okay, whatever. Language keywords. Okay, so let's start changing the background color. So, oh, this one needs to be... I guess that could be grey still as well, but we just changed the background to white? Oh, it's looking kind of disgusting. Debel says it's Russian and translates to vss. Thanks for the translation. Wait, can I rap? No, I can't. Oh, I can do it that way. Alright, I might need to change some things. Yeah, so I can't use a bright character like that, but I can use this one now. Wait. Oh, there, sorry. Yeah. To me, it's harder to read the colors on a white background, actually, I think. I think that was the reason I decided to do it. I think that was the reason I decided to do it. So what's the opposite of green? Oh, it's magenta. So what's the opposite of yellow and blue, right? There's no other, we have this one. Language keywords, the opposite of blue would be yellow. Okay, whatever, I'm putting this back. I'm putting it back! Get out of here! I don't want to save. How do I exit and not save? Like that, I guess. I guess that's what I'd get.
V.
I actually knew how to E at first. Man, I just recently rewatched Murder Drones. So when I hear V, I'm imagining the character from Murder Drones. How is every single character from Murder Drones cute? Like every single robot is somehow cute. Like even the male ones. Or one. And that's said by someone who's gay. So anyway, so if the key is pressed, so if not KB hit, wait, the underscore KB hit is identical. Use this for ANSI naming conventions, huh? I don't know. Never heard of this show. It's like an independent 3D animated thing. I think they use Unreal Engine actually. Super like stylized, nice, glowy neon kind of aesthetic against the dark. I don't know, I like it. I like it a lot. Would recommend. By the same person who made The Amazing Digital Circus, but Murder Drones is a series that started before then, and it's still ongoing. So actually both The Amazing Digital Circus and Murder Drones are running at the same time. Also, I wonder when the next amazing... yeah, the next... I was about to say when the next amazing episode will be. Don't have to be attracted to them to think they're cute. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, well, it depends on the type of attraction, doesn't it? Okay, so if there is... Wait, KB hit... Oh, sorry, so if a key... If something is pressed, then I want to call... get ch. Also, I'm a little bit curious. So when we're looking at get ch... A value for the extended function. When we're looking at this... We don't need that anymore. When we're looking at this is what we were looking at the other week. So it's not going to be... Okay, is it going to be this? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Key 1, 2, key 2, 3. Key 7, 8, key 8, 9, key 9. A. Why? Okay. Anyway, enough complaining. Get coding. Looks like Little Nightmares, but it's more neon. Little Nightmares. Really? That was that little... That wasn't that the game where you're like this... They're like these triangle people or something? Or you are the triangle person? I forget. Can't remember. Wait, I think that might have just been a spoiler for the end of the game. But I actually didn't mean it at all. I was misremembering. Anyway. Alright, KB hit. So if there's something being pressed, then we're going to call get ch. Also, what is get che? Oh, extended, I guess. Getcha. Wait, get ch, get che. The next available keystroke from the console. Nothing is echo. Oh, right, it echoes. It echoes. E for echo. Welcome in, LG. I gotta sleep now. Have a nice dream. You can. No worries, very nice. Have a nice sleep. Cute, dark aesthetic. Oh, yeah, that's true. Feels so weird looking outside at close to 8 PM and it's light out. Well, would you look at that? It is. Oh, sorry. Would you look at that? It is. It is. Okay, so let's do this. So something is available. We call this, and we'll store that for a second. Let's call this current key. And if current key is equal to 0, then it's going to be a second one that you have to call. Then current key equals get ch, but this time it's extended, but I'm not entirely sure what that means. The value it returns is an integer already, so couldn't that already hold 16 bits? This is silly making it a signed 16-bit integer. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it! I'll pretend that though. Also, I don't like that syntax, so I'm gonna do hash define this to be this, so that I can call it in a way that looks like a function, or type it in a way that looks like I'm calling a function. Ta-da! I'm amazed by this literally every year. You'd think I've learned by now. I'm still used to winter where every dark at 4 PM. Yeah. Yeah, I do prefer that. I way prefer that. Because then it's not hot at night. Ugh. If key equals 0, let me do it again. But we could like return the fact that it's extended somehow. So this returns a value, right? So if this is returning 0, so I'm assuming that if the first call is 0 to say that it's an extended value, then the second call won't also be 0, right? Therefore, we'll always return something non-zero if a key is being pressed. Else we can return 0. Also, I just realized I have to define current key first, which is... Oh no, I need to define it inside this block. Okay, that's fine. So
Cheese?
Aaron, hi! So in this compiler, how are you doing, Aaron? In this compiler, you have to define all your variables before you do anything else. Like, I can't do this and then this, for example. Because this is an assignment. I'd have to do this, and then this, and then this. Fuck, I press Ctrl Z, which is not undo. What was undo again? I forget what undo was. Shit, what was undo? Every time I use this, I forget. So it was the key reference. Undo was... Control backspace and F10, of course. How's the ear doing? I expect that was a small human cheese throw, because Aaron's not speaking. He knows to have me muted when small human is around, in case I swear. Alright. So we're gonna return a value here. Return key. But because this is in a new block, I can define it here. I don't have to define it up here. It's in a new block. It's at the start of a block that you have to return. That you have to define. So, let's also set a boolean. So we can return a boolean. So this needs to be a pointer so that we can set it. Let's call this is extended. And in this case, we will set is extended to false. We'll always set it, I guess. Oh, sorry. Is extended should be... Hang on a second. In this case, the value at is extended becomes true. I also need to include bool.h for this. Is extended becomes false otherwise. So there we are. So much for only needing conio.h. Here I am with 4 things being included now. Include it was just bool.h, right? It was a student bool. Can't remember. What was it? Welcome h. It must be student bool. There it is. Student bool. Boo. Unintentionally, I've made them gradually get bigger from line to line. This is very aesthetically pleasing. Okie dokie, return that, otherwise return 0. So we can just sit in a tight loop now, and while get key if pressed. So while not... Oh, let's also make a boolean to hold whether it's extended or not. Is extended. And pass that in there by reference.
Oh,
Oh my god, the double cheese! What the hell? Aaron, Nuge, what the hell? How did that happen? I'm just saying hi from my own phone real quick, and small human wanted to throw cheese. I knew it! I knew it! Hi! Hi. Hi, hi. There you go. Okay, so I want new lines so that I don't have to have this at the bottom of my screen and keep losing the end of the function off the bottom of my screen. So, essentially, for the entire time that no key is being pressed, we're going to stay in this loop. Well, actually, I kind of want it to be in that loop all the time. So let's just make this while true. And then we'll do our stuff, and at the very end, we'll break out of the loop if we want to. So what we'll do is, if... Oh, this is a... I guess we can switch on it, huh? I should put this into a separate thing called handle keyboard input, I guess. But, in the case of pressing something... that's a good point, actually. I don't know what get ch is going to return. Let's run this first, I guess. Let's run this first. Also, let's temporarily, to avoid just spamming up the screen a lot, let me just copy over the code that allows it to wait for the next frame, so that we're only doing this 70 times a second instead of thousands. Possibly hundreds of thousands. Where would this be stored? Where would this be stored? There we are. I'll steal that from my own code. I almost just flipping. Okay, it's not Control C. I almost pressed Control C, which would have exited the thing. How did you copy again? F10? Redo list. No, F9? Yes, F9. Okay. Close this one. And paste. Hi, Zelia! Welcome! How are you doing? Thanks for the patents. Cheese is an encouraged way to get you... It is not! Shush! Stop! It is not! Silence! Immediately! Also, thank you for the follow, Donut. You're making me hungry with your name, Donut32. The 32 is satisfying as well. Haven't had dinner. I normally would have had dinner 1.5 hours ago. But I was preparing to stream since, like, 2.5 hours ago. So, I'm glad you're alright. That is an adorable emote. What the hell? How have I never caught your streams? I'm sorry. This is important. I see maid. I must follow. I'm a simple Nyan. I see maid. I must follow. Why am I not following already? I'm clicking, but nothing's happening. I'm clicking, but nothing's happening. Help! Boop. There we are. I don't know why it took me so long to do that. As in, like, you know, I went so long without doing it. Okay. But yeah, thanks for swinging by. So, I don't know what we need to press to exit. So for now, I will... wait for retrace. And we'll just do this a certain number of times. So let's just make an integer that is the number of frames that we've had so far. So basically the index of the current frame. And every time through this loop, for as long as it's less than 70 hertz times, let's go to 10 seconds. We'll do this. We'll increment this. And I'll just print out what get key if pressed returns. Print F, because I need to know what keys I'm looking for, right? I need to know what the values of get key if pressed actually are. So we'll print out the value of get key if pressed. So if it's zero, only if it's non-zero actually. So if it's case 0, we won't do anything. Default case, we'll printf this. Ah, but I need to know the value. Shit. Yuki's also adorable now. She has less than 10,000. Oh, how she has less than 10,000. Wait, she's adorable now. She used to be a piece of crap. How she has less than 10k is a mystery. Oh, well, it's probably because I'm weird and do nerdy shit like this that no one cares about. But okay, I'm not trying to diminish. Not trying to belittle you people hanging out. I very much appreciate it. But I think it's rarer, right? Right? I've realized now that I'm gonna have to actually store the value ahead of time. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of going against the entire way that I designed this function. I make it sound like I've sat there sculpting it and thinking for years, noting things down on rough paper, as if I didn't just throw it together in 5 minutes. So let's call this current key equals this. And switch based on current key. If there's nothing, we do nothing. Otherwise, we printf pressed or held, more like. It's going to keep on saying it, right? For as long as it's held down. Maybe? Or is it not going to repeat? I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if this is going to repeat or not. So we're going to say pressed this key, and we'll also say extended and the value. Percent. Yeah, percent flush. Exactly. Hi, Sultan. Welcome. Bye-bye, Blep. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I will do that in 1 sec. Let me just finish this one line. And then try and run it, I guess. Yeah, have fun spreading democracy, Blab. Fun in Helldivers. Hope the Sultan's doing right. So extended percent, and we'll print the boolean value as if it's a 1 or 0 because I can't be bothered to type what I would need to type to get true or false. We go on to a new line and we want to see the current key and whether it is extended. Cast that to int, I guess. We don't really need a break there, but no, we don't need a break. I'll do it just in case. It's probably going to be compiled away, right? Okay, so this should exit after 10 seconds, but yeah. Alright, let's try and compile it. Whatcom compile and link. Quiet. opl.c. Ooh, can I use type different CTNT as a variable on line 34? This stinks of something not being initialized before I use it. Yep. Like I said, have to initialize this variable first. Also, why am I just typing in frame instead of in frame plus plus? Current key. Okie dokie, let's run it. A. Okay, it doesn't immediately repeat. Oh, it just automatically repeats. Oh, this is the ASCII value, isn't it? Capital A65. There it is. And after 10 seconds of this running, it should exit. There it goes. No, this stuff should be appreciated by more people. It's kind of sad it's not. I guess so, but I mean, you know, people have different tastes. Let's see what happens when I press a different key. So I'm going to press an arrow now, left. Look at that! Extended 1. Okay, it's kind of nice. Escape is 27. It's not even extended. Okay. Oh, this is so neat that you can get... Okay, this is actually quite a nice function I wrote. So 27 is the key I want to use to exit. I'm going to play Quake on the Delta emulator. Wait, what is Delta? Is that the name of a console? Okay, so in the case of 27, so this is escape. This means nothing pressed. In the case of this, well, we're just gonna... Can we just return? Can we just end the entire function? Can you do that? So this is ending the entire main function, so this should be exiting. Oh, in the end we won't want to do this. We'll want to silence the sound card before we exit, otherwise it'll have stuck notes. Okay, let me just double check this works. And then I promise I'll go and save the kidneys. So do this. I'm going to press escape. Look at that! Look at that! I've got an escape to exit implemented. Nice! So now we've got a way to break out of our loop in a very nice way. How nice, how satisfying. It's about time we start opening files and reading them right after I've been to the toilet. So, because I'm terrible at taking care of my kidneys apparently, I got a kidney stone for the 3rd time in my life recently, for the first time in many, many years. I think 11 years. So, anyway. That was a while ago. Okay, I'm disappearing now. I'll be right back though. I'll cut to this piece of music that I played. That I made. I didn't play it. I made it. Thanks, Sultan. Alright, I will be right back. Bye for now! That's the wrong screen. That's also the wrong screen. There we are. Anyan? Oh god, wait, hold on. There we are. Now I'm back. True sign of a gamer? Oh god. I'm gonna wait for this climax of the music to finish. Okay, done. Is that enough? Enough? Shut up. Shh. Shush. Okay, we're back. When I left my room, I smelled really nice smells of people having dinner somewhere, and it's made me a bit hungry. Hi Pepper, welcome. Welcome. Okay, so we can break out of a loop now. Amazing. We no longer need this debugging stuff anymore, so we can get rid of that and that and just make this happen forever until we press escape. I'll just print something that says printf press escape to exit, because no doubt I'll forget. And now we don't need to do this anymore. All we need to do is switch on the current key, which can be straight from here. Now we don't need this or this. Oh yeah, we do need that. We don't need that anymore. End the program. Okie dokie. I think that's it. That is it. So, we'll wait for the retrace there as well. But we don't actually need to do that anymore either. Yeah. No, we don't want to do that actually. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna put all this into a separate thing as well called, void. Let me just quickly do this before I accidentally save it without that in there. Control backspace, was it? Shift backspace? Yeah. So this is gonna be called exit if stop.
Formaggio.
I'm gonna call it deal with keyboard actually. Deal with keyboard. Why the cheese patty? I'm a fan of eating food. I try and do it every single day, often more than once per day. Holy crap! Okay, deal with keyboard. So this ends the program. So also handles ending the program early. Let's see. Okay, that's kind of neat now. This should work. This will be the most amazing program ever. It tells. Ooh. It does nothing right now. Hold on a second.
Cheese.
Why? Handle keyboard. Handle keyboard! So that's what the capitalization makes me imagine when I read it. What's the problem with this? Oh, we don't have it extended defined. Oop, there you go. Sorry, I left your friend behind. Let's try again. What are you complaining about? 30. Expected semicolon, but found bracket. Oh, that's odd name it. Parenthesis. 30. 30. Oh, what the fuck is the semicolon doing in there? Get out of there. Get out of here. Can't believe, like, an entire screen full of errors was caused by one semicolon. Okay, so now it does nothing. I can press keys, blah, 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 blah. Now I'm gonna press escape. Shit. It doesn't exit. Uh-oh. 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 Help! Why doesn't it exit? What? Why? Okay, let's fix this. I thought we just discovered that this works. What did I do wrong? I like the way we haven't touched the sound guard at all yet. Yeah, Control C doesn't work. Oh god, I just pressed down on OBS instead of on here. Help! There we are. So why is this no longer working, huh? Deal with the keyboard. Oh, because it's just function now. This is no longer the ending of the program. This is just returning from deal with keyboard, not returning from main. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay, let's return a variable that says whether we should exit. Let's say, KB should exit. As in, should exit according to the keyboard. But that's too long a function name, so I'm naming it as something wrong instead. In this case, return true. Otherwise, nothing else. I guess. Nothing pressed, break. What a weird way of doing this, actually. If this is... Oh, man, I thought I had a system that I liked. Now that we've made this general purpose function that's... Is there a function I can call to exit? I guess I want to actually shut down the sound card, so... I'm gonna make a function called OPL void. OPL shut down. Shut down. Shut down. Whenever someone's playing, was it League of Legends? And this woman says, shut down all the time. I just imagine that it's someone who's getting annoyed with their computer. They're trying to like use speech recognition to tell it to shut down and it's never shutting down. And she just keeps repeating, shut down in more frustrated ways. And it never shuts down. Wait, I have a friend who played that and it's funny to me. Was it League of Legends or World of Warcraft? I get confused between them. There's League of Legends, there's World of Warcraft and then Lord of Lolcraft. Okay, so OPL shutdown will do things. Do things. We're also gonna have a void OPL in it, which is gonna do things as well. Do more things. And this is actually going to call OPL shutdown. How do I keep on doing that? Is there a function I can call to actually just exit? Like immediately? Terminate. Terminate execution program. Ooh. The abort function raises the signal SIG-abort. The default action for SIG-abort is to terminate program execution, returning control to the process that started. Sounds like what I want, and it's in standard library as well, which is nice.
Fromage.
Right. Hi, Dribion. There are probably some players shutting down their PCs after enough shutdowns. Why the cheese? I'm not too bad. I'm hungry though. stdlib.h for abort. And at that point we can just end execution once we've cleanly shut down the OPL stuff. It should be safe to do, right? Oh, you know, I'm gonna make a function called shutdown, which calls OPL shutdown. Because I might also want to close the file handle that I've opened. Because I'm gonna be reading from a file, right? Or I could just return it here. Yeah, I could just return it here. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it this way. I'm sorry, I keep on changing halfway through my idea of what to do. We don't even care about this being a special case anymore. Oh, this is... I don't like this at all. I'm commenting this out because I might want to use that way of doing things in the future. But right now, it only needs to be a simple if statement. So if get key if pressed is equal to 27. And also if is extended, then return true. Hello? Oh. Return break. Oh yeah, right, I didn't know that, sorry. Fuck! Fucking Control Z exiting. It's so annoying. Where was I? Godverdomme. Here we are. Blah, break. There we are, we're not returning. Return false. No, return is true. So in here we'll do if PB should exit. Then we'll call it shut. OPL shut down. And here we'd also close file handle. Also close file handle. What file handle though, am I right? So let's actually make a file handle. Okay, so what is how we do things here? How do we deal with files? Fopen. This returns a file handle, and this is in stdio.h as well. And here we can abort, although we could also just exit the while loop somehow. Break, I guess. Although I might make another while loop somewhere, so just in case. So this is a file. Actually, it's a file pointer. I'm gonna type it that way. So let's call this handle for the VGM file. Okay, then we'll try to open it. Let me just put a VGM file into this folder. That will be our little test one. Okay, where are we? Come on, can't drag a window, I swear to god. Projects, OPL. Let me just slap an OPL file into that folder. Downloads. Where did I put it? Here we are. It's yoink one. Let's yoink a relatively simple one? Question mark? I don't know. Wait, where's the folder of VGM files that I was playing to test my Arduino thing? Let's use the same ones. Wherever that is. Give me a sec. Oh, it's not there anymore, is it? I moved some things. I moved my Arduino stuff off the SSD. Just my Arduino own libraries. Sorry. Projects. Because, these SSDs are not gonna last much longer. Okay, so we've got a few VGM files. Oh, no, wait, these are all VGZ files, weren't they? Shit. Okay, whatever, I can extract them. Let's... Let's do this, because I know Zun is okay with people using his music. So here's the extracted VGM file, right? Yep, can't open that one, but you can open this one. So I'm just gonna take this, the world's longest file name, and put it into a folder for a system that has only 8.3 file names. So let's rename this to test.vgm. I know for a fact this is OPL3 as well. Yep, that's what I'll do for now. File handler, I barely know her. Oh my god. So I called that test.vgm, right? Yes. I now have two folders open called OPL, but they're different folders in different places, but they're both called OPL. It's gonna confuse me. So test.vgm. So let's try and open it, shall we? Let's try to open it. Let's not have OBS have focus when I'm pressing enter. That's quite dangerous. So we're gonna open the file into fisfandle. So this becomes fopen test.vgm and mode. Reading. That B may be added to indicate binary file, an ISOC requirement for portability to systems to make a distinction between text and binary files. Assume I don't need to. for this, so I'll just name it R. Either way, they're justifying the reason why it's there, as in, probably don't worry about it for DOS, but... okay. So we open the file, but do we? Do we, though? Let's find out if we do. Oh my god, I just press enter again on OBS. How do I keep on... Oh, it's when I think it's when I do this. How do I keep doing it? Cursor's blinking to the rhythm. Nice. Also, hi. Okay, so if this is equal to 0, I assume it returns 0 if it fails, right? The safer C library extension provides the FOPNS, which is a safer alternative. I'm fine. What was it that makes it safe again? If any of the following runtime constraints is violated, blah 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 blah. None of stream pointer or file name or mode shall be a null pointer. I'm literally passing in a hard-coded thingy. Although if I make this a thing in the future that can take a file name from the thingy, maybe it could be null, I don't know. Let's not worry about it for now. Returns. Null if it fails. Yeah, which is 0 I think, but I'll just do that anyway. So if this is equal to null, does this detect? No, it doesn't detect either. I was wondering if it might get coloured when I make it lower or uppercase. So if it's null, bail out, printf, failed to open file. And you know what? Let's just put the file name like this. This can be a char star. Wait, no, I didn't do it that way. Do we? Yeah, I think, wait. Okay, we do it this way, don't we? It's been a while since I've hard-coded char star arrays. Well, maybe not actually, but I can't remember anyway. Let's call this file name equals test.vgm, and then we'll do file name, and then we can say failed to open file. This %s speech mark new line end file name, and then we'll exit. We shouldn't need to do anything at this point. Should just be able to do this. We haven't even initialized the sound card at this point. Only reserved keywords get colored. Is null not reserved? Okay, so this returns true if it is 27 and if it's not extended. So this is escaper. Return true, otherwise return a false. So if this should exit, we shut do thingies. Oh, let's do this here as well. So our VGM handle, let's close it. Fclose. And VGM, I assume. Ah, thank you for the follow. Delphinus? Welcome. I wonder if I'm pronouncing that correctly. It might be Delphinus. This is double check that I'm using fclose correctly. Closes it. If there's anything unwritten, it's written first. Any unread buffered data is discarded. Wait, it actually has buffering built in? I thought I was gonna have to read in a certain amount myself into a buffer for better performance. Pretty sure null is just hash defined null. Wait, what makes it reserved then? Something like a... Wait, but it's detecting true, and that's just a hash defined thing. So they could... I wonder if there's a way that you can... I wonder if there's a way you can specify... map keys. Press the key to map. Okay, this is not what I want to do. I wonder if there's a way that you can specify your own colors for color coding. Like you can in Arduino libraries. You can say, hey, this is now a keyword. Color this red if someone types it when using my library. Clunk! How are you clunking along today? Hi. Welcome. Always cool to see you. So failed to open file. Otherwise, just for the sake of testing right now, Successfully opened file percent s speech mark new line end quote. Okay, let's see if it works. And then at the very end when we're closing, well, the only place we close is when we press escape, so this should close. Let's just printf here as well. Cleanly shutting down. I'll just put that here as proof that this is running, I guess. Cleanly shutting down. New line and compile it. Oh, I can't be lazy, actually. I have to type the whole thing. Extended has not been declared. Well, I know that that's called is extended. Why did I just type extended? Am I a silly sausage? I am. What else was there? Semicolon, but found printf. Line 57. Oh. Symbol missing semicolon. No prototype found for function if. Oh, wait, it's capital as well. What the hell? Line 69. Was this meant to be a comment or did I actually type this? Line 69, pretty nice as well. Oh my god, I actually put capital F. What the hell? I wonder if that started out as a comment in my head. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, nice. Nice. Cleanly shutting down. Abnormal termination. Okay, maybe we want to use a different command. Maybe not abort, maybe something else. It did cleanly shut down, but apparently raising abort makes DOS think there's something going wrong. Let's look up abort again. Okay, what are the other ones? At exit. At exit? The at exit function is past the address of function func to be called when the program terminates normally. Okay, this is the opposite of what I want. I want something to make it exit. And guess what? That's called exit. Hell yeah! Okay, so exit causes normal program termination to... Okay, exit. Exit is what I want, not abort. Exit. Okay, we'll call this exit instead. Could just return here as well. But I'm making it exit. Sheesh! Parameter... Oh, you gotta... Does it wanna... Yeah, it wants a return code, I guess. Ooh! It automatically closes all open files! That's kinda neat, but I wanna do it myself. Feels a bit too C-sharpy if I don't close them myself, relying on a form of garbage collection, I guess. First, all functions registered by this are called. All open files are flushed and closed. Status is made available to the parent process. Only the low order byte of status is available on DOS systems. Well, I'm just going to return 0 anyway, so 1 byte is all I need. Oh, I guess actually in this case I could return 1 to indicate an error because it wasn't able to. Let's do that. OBL. Nice. Amazing. I can run a program and I can stop it from running. Hell yeah. We're programming in DOS. Alright. I just looked it up. Null pointer is reserved keyword since C23, but null is actually defined by the compiler. Huh. It is defined as void star. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, what? That's confusing to me. I thought void star meant a pointer to anything. At least that's how I've used void star. Okay, so we open up the file. Alright, let's do some parsing. It's time to parse the file. As in P-A-R-S-E. So let's make a thing, let's make a Boolean function called, parse header. And it's gonna take in the handle of the VGM file, I guess. Or we could read in the header ourselves. Yeah, no, we'll pass the header in. Sorry, we'll pass the file handle in. And if it's so returns thank you for the pads. Thank you. So this is gonna returns true if header successfully passed. This VGM file is for OPL2 or OPL3. Or OPL2/3, I guess. OPL 2/3 is a new format. In this case, what we're going to do is position the file pointer, so the position within the file, to the first byte of the data. Oh dear god, what just happened to my finger? So the first byte past the header. And the header can be different lengths, as we discovered during making of the Python part of the Arduino thingy that plays OPL or VGM files. How's the internet doing? Thank you very much for the pat. Hi. It is defined void star 0. Oh, okay. So it is of type void pointer. I see. In this case, how's it? I'm alright. I'm hungry though. I might have to eat a little thing soon. It's been 2 hours and we've finally opened the file. Like made our program open a file. Like this. We've opened the file. And now we're about to finally start parsing it. And nothing was really going wrong. I mean, like, drastically wrong. It's just I've been waffling around a lot and sort of introducing what I'm going to be trying to do. In this case, what do you call it? Is it called a file pointer? No, not a file pointer, because that's literally the pointer to the handle. Is that what you call it? fseek. How does it describe fseek? Read-write position. Position of the file. Okay. The position in the file is set to... Wow, thank you for the follow, Medonayo! Welcome. The position in the file is set to the first byte of the first command, i.e. the first byte after the header. Otherwise, false is returned. This is reading the audio files. Yeah, the VGM files, the ones that contain the commands. Yes, I've decided to try to make a DOS program to do this, as a little bit of practice for communicating with the sound card, I guess, and dealing with even files. I haven't even opened files and processed files in DOS before, so that's also a new thing. It's so nice at this point. It's like everything is fresh. I can just make pretty much anything and it's going to be involving new stuff. It's fun to me. Okay, so let's read the header, shall we? These are the commands. Let's not skip ahead. First we've got the header. Here it is. Zoom out a bit until everything's in view. Can that all fit in view? Not quite. Does that fit in view? Please. Okay. So the very first... Oh, thank you for the posture check. Wait, did I hydrate 24 minutes ago? I don't think I hydrated 24 minutes ago. I just noticed. Patty-wag. Did it 24 minutes ago. Did I do it? I'm doing it again anyway. I should do it now anyway. I do know Matt Parker, yeah. Not personally, though. It's a parasocial relationship. In the true sense of the word parasocial. Okay, so VGM. So it should contain VGM space. If the first first 4 bytes don't spell that, then this isn't even a VGM file. It could be a VGZ file, but I'm not about to implement deflate. Because VGZ is the compressed version. Okay, where was I? What is that function? Strcmp or something? Yeah. I don't think I've used this function before. Strcmp. Okay, so it needs to be null terminated apparently. Is there a cipher version where I specify a specific number of characters? I think it's strcmp, right? Yes, size. There we are. So this is a pointer to where one of them is, and here's a pointer to where the other one is. Here's how many things we should compare. It's going to return true if they're the same, I guess. Compares not more than n characters. Wait, so it might compare less? This is a data model independent form that accepts far pointer arguments. Okay, I don't think we need that. Wide character version, multi-byte character version. Okay, So string comp is what I want. That's in string.h, not surprisingly. For string comp. Alright, if... How do you do this? What does it return again? 0 if they're the same, right? An integer less than, equal to, or greater than 0. Indicating the string pointed to by S1 is less than, equal to, or greater than the string. What is the definition of a string being greater than another string? Okay, whatever, equal to is the same. So if... you know what, this is specifically for passing the header, so I'm going to explicitly seek it to 0, because that's where the header is. So fseek, I assume, takes handle and then location? Oh yeah, right, it takes this as well, actually. Forgot about that. So fseek inside this file to this position relative to the beginning of the file. And then we're gonna... Well, we're gonna have to read in 4 bytes, actually. I'm going to have to tab him. His channel looks really interesting. Oh, yeah, it is, it is. I love how unserious he is as well. Like, yeah. I was literally called stand-up math, so what do you expect? You made a video on rotating pixel art and how it's implemented differently. Yeah, they're using 2 skews. I've seen that. I've seen that, yes. Or was it 3 skews or 2 skews? Or something like that. Yeah, that was cool, actually. Yeah, that was cool. I'm not sure if I want to use that. Well, maybe I could use it for preparing sprites. I'm not sure I want to do that in real time. But maybe to prepare some sprites beforehand that have been rotated 45 degrees, yeah. For example. I actually wonder how hard it would be to do in real time now. I wasn't intending to do any, like, graphical manipulation of the sprites in the DOS game. I was intending... The lowest manipulation I was intending to do was, like, compositing. And actually stretching of the tail sprite. I was going to make it like a 1 pixel wide, or I guess 2 pixels wide for more efficiency, so I can copy 2 pixels at a time by copying a like the uint 16 rather than 8 or something. I think I could do, maybe? I'm not exactly sure. Then I could stretch the tail to be long, the middle tail piece. But I wasn't intending on like implementing rotations and stuff. Game Boy could do it in real time. Yeah, I probably had dedicated hardware to do it though. I'll have to be doing it in software. Okay, fseek to the beginning, and then we're going to read in 4 bytes. So let's make a little 4-byte array. Let's call it a char in bytes, actually, I'll call it. Let's just store it this way. Although, what is... So string once char, const char. Really? Const? Const? Huh? Why does it need to be const? What's the point of const? That makes it sound like I'm comparing 2 things that are hard-coded at runtime. Are they the same? Who knows? Why do you need a function to compare? Once again, I think I'm misunderstanding what constant means. I always assume constant means can't change. But apparently that's not what it means, question mark? Or is it saying that the pointer is constant? It might be saying that the pointer is constant. Okay, whatever. We'll see, I guess. So in bytes, there are going to be 4. I'm calling this bytes rather than char because I also want to compare. I'm also going to want to read some other 4-byte things which are not actually text. So in my head, it just makes more sense that I wouldn't store this as a char array. I'd store it as a byte array, even though like it's probably not going to make a difference in practice. So we'll just store those. And let's do the string comp. If string comp of the bytes, I haven't read them in yet, I just realized. And VGM space 4 bytes is not equal to 0, then return false immediately. Okay, let's read in those bytes, shall we? Oh, I need to define this first, actually. Oops. So, fread, was it? buffer. Oh my goodness. Biggs! Hi! Welcome. Holy crap. Welcome in Goob and Apollo and Cody. Sheesh and Snips. Myriad. Why the cheese? Hi everybody. Welcome.
Cheese?
It's nerdy time right now. Oh my god, holy crap.
Cheese.
Oh baby, a triple. Stop. Bix, I appreciate the raid. Welcome in everybody. I'm a strange cat and I'm trying to program for DOS. A thing that can play music basically. Not my own music currently. I have made music but I haven't got it in the correct format to be able to play it yet. But hello! Hi! How's your stream? How are you doing? What are you up to? Exclamation mark shout out Big Siavt. There we are. 3 hours 38. Well, this might be unwise. This might be unwise to pat this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. There you are. How sharp is your knife? Oh god, it's sharp. Random, I didn't even touch it, my tracking failed. Random game Sunday, satisfactory. Okay, nice. Hope you had fun. Let me just catch up on some things that NNC said. In that case, I think you can't change the pointer, but you can change the data. Const can be pretty weird, depending on where it's attached. Also fake, since you can remove the constness. Yeah, I'll cast it if I need to. Const in star x means x cannot be reassigned. Int const star x means the values cannot be changed. Const inst const star means nothing can be changed. Okay. So in this case, oh, thank you for the follow. Taxi Raider, welcome. How are you doing? Stern. Okay, in this case, the contents can be changed, but the pointer can't be changed. Hi, I'm back. I'm going to wound somebody. Well, Very just tried to wound me. Please don't be wounding people. I mean, like, unless they wanted, I guess. One of these days I need to play through Satisfactory. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm trying to make a program for DOS, MS-DOS, that can play VGM files. VGM files are files that contain commands that would be sent to like little synthesizer chips, like in consoles and stuff, to make music and sound effects and stuff. And it's a format that can hold commands for a whole load of different chips that we use in a whole load of different consoles. And in this case, not even a console, but a PC. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Right now I'm about to pass the header of the file. So first of all, I'm reading in 4 bytes and I'm seeing if they look like they should. The first 4 bytes should be this. If they're not this, well, this isn't a VGM file, is it? So how do we read in bytes again? Read. So this is where we're reading into. That's 1, this is 4, and this is the file pointer. Okay. So read into here. Things that are 1 byte long, 4 of them from the VGM file. Hi Gundorf, hi, welcome. Were you satisfied by the end? I'm glad you were satisfied by the end. Was this with Aaron again? Aaron popped in earlier with a small human who wanted to throw cheese at my face. Hi.
Post.
Why? Okay, let's try this. Let's just test this. I'll put another random file in here that's not... Well, I can just try this file, I guess. And we'll test it. I'll hard code it for now. Because I don't know how to deal with command line parameters. And I don't want to. Unit on small human duty. I see. Cheese to meet you, that's why. I see. A lot of people say the same thing. Okay, so let's pass the header. Let's see. I swear to God. I swear to God. So we're going to call pass header You know, I'm gonna go with VGM pass header. VGM pass header will pass in the handle to the file. And if this is true, well, yeah, if it's not true, we're gonna exit immediately, basically, with an error code. But we're also gonna print file doesn't seem to be a valid VGM file. And then we'll show the file name %s /that /n this. I'm gonna make a floating macro for that if I have to type that anymore. Or just copy and paste. Nope! That's not how you copy and paste. Else! Just for proving that it worked. Oh, actually, we've already written the file name up above, so I don't need to write it again, do I? I just realized that I'm showing the file name no matter what. Header passed successfully, even though the only thing we're checking right now is a single, the 4 bytes at the beginning. We'll just, you know, let's see if it works. So this will test if we're reading in 4 bytes correctly. And if I then try to make it read a different file, like this text file, for example, the very text file I'm editing right now, then it should say, no, it's not a valid file. You're going to consume your code like I consume my tax forms. Wait, wait, I need my code. Hang on a second. Apollo cheese. Oh my fucking god. I didn't even realize. I thought you were talking to Apollo who came in. Thank you for the follow, Naligo. Welcome. That was a good one. It was very good. Hey, Yuki, a big fan from ICQ? Or LCQ? Oh, Alkalunk. And May? Is that May Sucker? Nice. Hi. Thank you, thank you. I'm pleased. I'm happy. Thank you. Missing return value. Missing return value? Huh? Did I never... Oh, I never put return true in once. Okay. Yeah, you forgot on as well. If printf, it doesn't work. It does work. Help. Help. The puns. Okay, let's see if it works. Ooh, file doesn't seem to be a valid VGM file. That's concerning. Also, I forgot to close the file. But we discovered that exit does close the handles for us anyway, so. Alright, we're apparently not reading stuff. You know what? Let me define this to be 5 bytes long. I'm gonna set the 5th byte to be 0. Well, I can just define it to be like anything XXXX, and then the 5th one is gonna be 0 because when you define a string like this, well, this needs to be a char star, I guess I'll call it. The 5th one will be the terminating byte, the 0 at the end. Doesn't work. No. Wait, that's a cute nod. Wait, whose nod is that? Bun? Oh, Spinny. Yuki is the best weird cat this side of the internet. Well, okay. I'll say true just because the other cats, I'm not gonna call them weird. Therefore, there are better non-weird cats. But if you want a weird one, sure, I guess. Thanks. I'll take the compliment, I guess. I guess. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why this is returning false. So we're going to print the value that was actually read. And that's why I wanted to put a 0 byte at the end. Read 4 bytes. And then we're just going to, you know, show them as if they're a string, which in this case they should be. Just for debugging. In bytes. Let's see what it actually read. Compile it. Run it. What the fuck? It read the 4 bytes correctly, huh? Huh? It read the 4 bytes. Why is it saying it doesn't seem to be valid? Am I negating something where I shouldn't be? Gonna drink tea and also go to sleep. So good night, bed. Thank you for the stream. No worries, no worries. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice tea. I can do with some tea right now. So this and this. And a length of 4, not including the 0 byte, right? If it's not equal to 0, so it should be 0. Well, let's just print off the result of Struren and see what it says. Struren says some value that's a decimal number. Hold on. Fine, I'll do it again. If that's false, blah. Boop. 1. 1. I don't know what 1 means, but apart from the fact that they're not the same. What if I type in something else that's not VGM? Like VGM X, which I know is wrong. Still returns 1. What the hell? What the hell? What's going on here? 1! Exactly. Oh, hang on a second, I'm being absolutely stupid, I didn't change this. Still returns 1 though. Nice. Why is this? Why is that? strncmp. Let's reread it. Strurencump. Not more than n characters. Returns an integer less than, equal to, or greater than 0, indicating that the string is less than, equal to, or greater than the string pointed to by S2. Is it okay for me to put a hard-coded string like that? Or do I have to, like, specify it somewhere else? Do I have to explicitly cast this to, or make this const or something? Is that why it's fading? Because this is a const char star, right? Hold on. OPL. Source conversion type is char const star. Target conversion type is void star. Wait, what? On line 63. Which one was 63? This one. What? It might be the case that only in-place values and pointers are allowed. In place? In place? I'm not sure what you mean. In place values and pointers. Only those? Is this not in place? Is that not a pointer? Printf, speech mark, comma, 69. Would that be like %d? Okay, so like a literal? But I've typed that. This is a literal. And this is not. Well, let's just see what happens if I make it separate. Char star. Ideal bytes equals BGM. Oh my fucking god. I am so stupid. What is my problem? It's capital V, lowercase g, lowercase m. What is wrong with me? I swear to God. I'm just making problems for myself. Actually making problems for myself. Top to bottom, not bottom to top. Oh yeah, yeah. Because I'm covering up this area sometimes, so I want to be able to still see stuff coming in above. Okay, now that I've typed the correct things, does it work? Yes. Amazing. Oh, sorry, I'm not trying to compile it again. Okay, so it does work. I was just checking for the wrong thing. I swear to God, if anybody's watching that on the VOD, they're going to be screaming at their screens. Okay. Amazing. Right, let's write this out now. Steering comp was right all along. I know! Status update for my life. Bronchitis still sucks. And I want pizza. Yeah, the second one, I first try. Thanks. Exactly. Exactly. Entropy. Exactly. You saw nothing. I want pizza as well. And I'm sorry that you're still suffering that's crazy. Okay, so first of all, we're going to look at where the thingy begins. Where was that? Where the data begins. There we are. So this is where the data begins, and that's the position that we're going to seek the file to when we're finished. Yeah, let's do that. And the reason we need this, by the way, is because the header can be shorter than this. It doesn't have to be 256 bytes. So if, for example, the data was only for this, then the header could continue all the way up until this, and then this could be the start of the data, and this would be song data. And this here would point to this. So yeah, that's why we need to make sure that the position we're about to try to check, which is the location where this should be and the location where this should be, we want to make sure that they are before the song data begins. Because if they're after where the song data begins, then this file can't possibly be for this. And even if these do exist before the song data begins, there's no saying that, you know, that the song is for them. It might be for something else later on still, but anyway. So let's do a thing. We are seeing if the thingy matches. So let's get the position of the data. So let's skip to 3.4 hex. So we'll seek this file to 0x34. So this is location of magic bytes. And this is location of start of song data position. You got fault. I'm not playing Risk of Rain 2. Oh, are you playing Satisfactory? Oh, my hand just jumped up to the mic. It's on my mic as the hand. Hasn't done that in a while. We did it a lot last summer. And possibly the previous year as well. Okay. So let's grab that value and we're going to store that in a 32-bit variable. Which I need to define beforehand. Define behind? What the fuck? So this is going to be called pos song data. And it's going to be... Well, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't be defining it at the beginning. I need to just... I shouldn't be setting it at the beginning. Assigning it. I should only be defining it. Who are you squishing? Wait, why am I squished? What's going on there? Why am I squished? I know it doesn't look squished on my thingy, but it looks squished in my chat here. I saw it. The floating across things don't look squished. Why? Jeez. Also played War 2 yesterday on Aaron's stream. Oh, I still need to watch one of your streams where you're collabing with him. On your side, I've watched one where you're doing it on his. I haven't been able to catch him for a long time because of my relatively fixed sleep schedule. Which I shouldn't be complaining about. Okay, let's read the bytes in. So we're going to read into this position We can now put 1, 4, or we can put 4, 1. I kind of don't understand why this isn't just measured in bytes. But I guess I'll do it that way. Okay, so now we know the location of the song data position. So we want to know if that is before this position and this position. So YM3812 was OPL2, right? If I'm not mistaken. YM3812 is what's written on that chip. And that is an OPL2 chip. that's the wrong one. YM3812. So that is position 0x50. So if the position of the song data is less than this, in other words, the song starts before that. So if that's less than 0x50, then it can't possibly be the song data for this chip. So you can immediately return false there. Otherwise, that exists, so it might be okay. But we're not sure yet. We need to try to read the clock. So, you know what I'm going to do is this, actually. Let's do this slightly differently. Let's see if the position of the song data is greater than that. And all of these are, like, aligned to 32 bits, except for this one. So I only need to be checking. It's fine for me to skip in groups of 4. In other words, if the song data does not start here, then it's not going to start here or here or here either. So I can see if the song data starts above this, I can safely assume that this entire 4 bytes exists. So it's safe for me to do this rather than this. So if the song data exists, we're going to store the clock thingies as well. So let's also do clock OPL2, clock OPL3. And we're going to read this into clock OPL2. And in fact, I'm doing a whole load of these things where I'm seeking and reading. So I'm going to move this into its own function called, how should we do this? Shall we return into... Yeah, let's have it return a byte. And I'll cast it to a... Sorry, let's have it return a 32-bit thing and we'll cast it to an array of 4 bytes if I need to. Or rather, I'll store it... Yeah, whatever. Okay, so let's call this read... So VGM... Actually, it's not anything specific to VGM. Read 4 bytes. Way to brag about sleeping, I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, oops, I pressed the wrong key. Honestly, my mouse is so effed, I can see the wires. Still works perfectly, but I can only wait until the whole cable just falls off. I wasn't sure the USB port. Depending on how well the wires conduct. And, yeah. If they don't conduct well enough, then, it might turn into a heater and get very hot. Otherwise, if they do conduct well enough, then the short circuit protection on the motherboard should kick in. But it'll probably knock out all USB devices because it's going to cut power to all USB devices, probably. You know, just until you like... I don't know, I wonder if it comes back after a while. Like if you unplug it, if it'll try again after a few seconds, or if you have to reboot. Read 4 bytes. Now exactly how you're going to tell it to reboot without a keyboard or mouse, I'm not sure. So read 4 bytes. So we're going to pass in the file handle. And the position, which, yeah, this could easily be higher than the bounds of 16 bits. So we'll make it 32 bits. Position of the start. And that's it. We will seek and read. So let's copy this and paste it. We'll seek inside this file handle to this position. Oh, wait, I just remembered. It mentions that all locations in the file, like for example this one, are specified relative to the current position, right? All point offsets are written as relative to the current position. So for example, a GD3 offset is the file position of the GD3 tag minus 0x14. Yeah, I see what it means. 0x. Okay. But we don't need to worry about that in here. So we can get rid of that. God, how do we do it? There we are. And we'll store into a temporary variable in bytes. I guess I'll still call it in bytes. It's not really an in byte though, is it really? It's an in UN32 question mark? Val. Let's call it value. In value. And we'll store that into there. For long, one of them. And we'll occur. I really wish these had some kind of consistency with where the handle is. Like here the handle is the first thing and here the handle is the last thing. Assuming I'm doing that correctly. I think I am. Let's double check. fseek. The file pointer is first. Freed. The file pointer is last. Well, I think you put post start at the wrong place. Oh, I did. I did. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Snooze. Also welcome in. Hi, tomatoes. God, people talking about food is making me hungry. And then we'll return the input value and we'll assume that it works. I'm not even checking for errors because I'm a terrible human. Okay, so return that. And what we're going to do is store that into the position inside in bytes. No!
See.
Okay, I deserve it for being a terrible person. I'm not even a human, I'm a mechanical. What am I talking about? Welcome increase! Got some identity crisis going on here. So all I'm going to say is read 4 bytes. Stop.
See.
In from this file pointer at position 0. And we're just going to say that in bytes. Wait, how do I do this again? So in bytes 0. Is it safe to do this? I'm not sure this will work actually. Hang on a second. I've listed every food in existence. Omelette. It sounds like a good time to me at least. Is it safe to do it this way? Can I say that in... Wait, would this make sense? Would that make sense? Essentially we're saying pretend that this pointer to the first byte of 5 bytes, with the terminating 0 bytes, is actually a pointer to the first byte of 4 bytes, making up a 32-bit int. And then we read them. Would that work? I wonder if that works. Okay. Oh wait, that's a bit different though. Ah, right, because it's a pointer. It's a yeah. That's a pointer. So in bytes currently is a pointer, and I want to. Ah, right, setting the data. Remember endianness. Oh shit. What is the endianness of this? Little endian. That's the correct one, I think. Yeah, I think that's the correct. I think that's what I want. Well, we'll very soon discover. Okay, so I want the value at the... this, pretending it's that, to be that. Really? The value of the position? Yeah, I guess that is right. Yeah, that is right. What a weird first usage of my read 4 bytes. But I promise the later uses are gonna be nicer. Such as this one, for example. Pause song data equals read 4 bytes of this file at this position. Location of start of song data position. So this is, let's just do it this way. Magic bytes. Start of song data position. We don't need that anymore. Okay. It's kind of cursed. I think a better API would be to pass the char pointer into the function and give it directly to the f read. Oh, that would kind of be nice, actually. Yeah. That would avoid a temporary variable here as well. Read 4 bytes. But then you still... Every time I'm casting it, I would need to cast it to a pointer for something. Like specifically 4 bytes. 4 bytes being returned as this is weird, isn't it? Maybe we should call it read u32. And I can make a wrapper for it. Or make another function which is read 4 bytes and read u32 uses calls read 4 bytes. But also, this is just a quick thing that I want to get done super quickly, so... Still more likely, more better than Visual Studio. It's stupido. It's me! Let's return the void for this one. Read 4. No, this is silly. I mean, it's already silly, but I'm gonna... I have to end in 50 minutes. 5-0. Don't worry, I can't either. It's nice, I think. But if it's a quick and dirty project, just get it done. Get her done! Okay, Chasta and... out bytes. And we'll write... Well, we'll return nothing, in fact. And we'll write them into... out bytes. I can say 1 and 4 then. Read 4... then it's weird even specifying the number of bytes, right? I might as well just say read bytes. And we have to pass in the count as well. But it's always going to be 4. Oh wait, it actually might not always be 4. Oh, but the times where I care about the position would be 4. The reason I was making it UN32 is because most of these are going to be UN32. This, like this, this, and this. Oh, this, sorry. And this. And this. This is the only time it is not. That's why I was making it cursed. Char star out bytes. Help! And I have to decide what I wanted to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hi, VTuber. Shorting your name to VTuber. Hi, Law. I call you Law. Ooh. Oh my god, this... I forget how nice and poppy this sounds.
Cheese.
Also the mouse clicks.
Cheese.
Why? Both of you. Pesky Shady is very good. Thank you! Thank you! Look, when I do this. It is actually a Shady as well. Ta-da! It works in the background as well. But it also goes motion blurred, which is not intentional. It's a bit weird. But yeah. Whee! Oh god. Boop. I can make some screen space as well. Hi. You could call it read word, since words are often described as 4-byte blocks. Okay, no, I really don't like that. Because words are like... It's another one which is just like based on whatever the base unit of the CPU is, right? Or whatever the whatever it classes. It's not one of these things that has a specific meaning to be a certain number of bytes, right? It's like int. Is it 4 bytes? Is it 2 bytes? Is it 8 bytes? Is it 1 byte? I actually don't know if an int can be 1 byte. Oh! Oh. Oh, hi, I'm back. Architecture is the word I was thinking of, thank you.
Cheese.
I'm back. Okay, read a certain number of bytes. Let's just call it read 4 bytes then. That's so stupid having a hard-coded to 4 bytes.
Cheese.
Jeez. Can you give me your fangs? Hold on. Hold.
Kaseraki.
1 sec. Wait, how do I do this? I need to be like... The camera needs to be down and I need to be looking up. I can't do it. Help! Hi. I know that's not what you meant, but I gave them anyway. Hell yeah, Fang. Thanks, I'll take both. No, I need them. I need them. I need them to be able to nom. I need to nom soon as well. I'm a mega lulling. You always have a read bytes and a few wrapper functions like read u32. I know everything you're saying is sensible, but you've seen too much? Oh, yeah. The fact that the inside of my head is empty. I think most people could have told that already. Hi, Zyke. But now I'm stuck trying to decide what to do. In bytes, char star out bytes. So this could be a pointer to un32t. Out val. But then if I'm doing that, I might as well just be returning. Alright, screw it. I'm doing it this way. Ta-da! I don't remember what I called this originally, but now it's called read. Oh, I called it read 4 bytes, which is a very stupid thing to call it when it's returning a blah blah blah. Read u32. No u32. No u. Sorry about that. It just came out. Okay, so the song data is going to be this position plus 0x34. Okay, I can actually put it on one line with this way of doing it, so it's kind of nice. If that is larger than 50, then we're going to get the clock. Can I do some one read? Is it going to be short enough to fit on one line? Clock OPL2 equals read U32 from here at position 0x50. If the position of the song data is larger than wherever this is, 5C. Thank you for the pats, Lean. Hi, Lean. Welcome, welcome. And the clock for the OPL3 will be read from this position here. And that's it. And at this point, we can tell with certainty whether this file contains OPL2 or OPL3 commands by just seeing if either the clock for the OPL2 or the clock for OPL3 are above 0. If they are, there's a good chance we might be able to play them. So let's give it a go. In this case, if clock OPL2, so we'll do the opposite first. We'll do it the opposite way, and then if by the end it still has passed all checks, we'll return true. But if this is equal to 0 and this is equal to 0, then it's not for us. This is not a file for us. Return false. No OPL2 or 3 commands. Presumably. We haven't actually scanned the entire file for them, but they'd be useless if they were there, because we don't know the clock speed for it. Not OPL2 or 3. I hope the lane's doing alright. Okay, and then we're gonna return. We're gonna set the position. We're gonna seek the handle for the VGM file to position of song data from the beginning of the file. Yeah, I think this is a fairly self-explaining line. And that's it, we'll return true. That should be alright. Yeah. I think we're good to go with that. To successfully open file, blah blah, file doesn't seem to be a valid VGM file. So this could return false for various reasons. So in this case, I think what I'm going to do is printf it, the reason here. And then the code later on can just deal with exiting. So this says, what does this say? File doesn't seem to be a valid VGM file. Not a valid VGM file. And in this case, the reason is different. It's only not valid for us, or not usable for us. I don't need the comment now because the printf is going to explain it. VGM file doesn't contain OPL2 or OPL3 commands. Why? Hi, David. You smell gooder! It's no wonder you're so sharp. If only you were American, but at least you're not. Wait, is American a word related to cheese? I've never seen American use of the cheese pun before. But at least you're not a holy Swiss priest. Wait, priest? Wait, is Swiss priest a brand of cheese or something? I know Swiss cheese is. What's the priest doing? I think you accidentally put instead of the if lines. Wait, I never opened. Yeah. How did I do that? Thank you for being a thing that passes. Oh my god, did I do it here? No, I did it correctly there. Thank you. Snooze. Apologize for backseat coding. That's alright in this case. I appreciate that you're waiting for me to be done with the section before you say it. But yeah. That's alright. Being cheesy. American cheese is a thing in America. Makes sense. Welcome in, David. Hope you're doing alright. I'm gonna be ending sometime soon. I can't believe I've not sent a single command out to... You know what? Screw it. Let's try and rush through it really quickly. There shouldn't be a lot more to it, should there? But what I'm gonna do is keep a counter for the current sample. So we're also gonna have here a UN32T. I wonder if I can get this working today. I mean, I'm sure I can't, but... So this is the current sample? Or more like... Hey!
Cheese.
Stop! Stop!
Cheese?
Nah, stop!
Cheese.
I was about to shout next because I was about to name this stuff. Next! Pause. Next. So I'll call this a position of that we should be reading from next. And pause next should indeed start at 0. Although we can define that later on. Or not define. The other thing. Assign. We'll do that right here. Pause. Next is equal to 0. And we also want to know what the current playback position is. So... how are we going to time this? How are we going to time this? Let's have a look. So this timer chip runs at, what was it? Like a bit over 1 megahertz. I forget where it was. Where is it? Hertz? Really? There's no hertz mentioned? Oh wait, this is the keyboard controller. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. The other one, this one. This one. Hertz. Where is hertz? There we are. Megahertz. So if we want something that's running at 44100 hertz, is that a nice divisor of that? 1193,182 divided by 44100. No, it is not. Of course it is not. It's roughly 27 clock cycles. But it's not exactly. If we're okay with music playing slightly too slowly... Okay, how far would it be off? What's it? 27? Oh no, this one divided by 27. Okay, it'd be playing back times 100 minus 100. 0.2% to... slowly. Or quickly. I'm not sure. Cheese and rice? Cheese and rice? Probably because it's a... Wait. American cheese and rice probably because it's the easiest thing to make. I do love cheddar. I love cheddar and I love double cluster. Wait, what's so bad about cheese and rice? Especially if it's a cheese sauce. A little bit too quick. Normal notice. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised it's that little. I'm honestly surprised it's... yeah. So what we can do is... like... okay. Let me open up something that I've previously done, which was probably ports? Did I write the timer 0 in this one? I did. Set T0 frec. And then from that, once that's done, we can read the timer from this hardware mapped memory. So, where is it? Set T's. I've lost it. There it is. Let's copy this. Copy. And how do you swap file again? Was it Control V? Yes. I have to put it above, which is the silliest thing about C, in my opinion. So I'll put it here. Boop. And then copy the definition of the memory as well. Well, that music was kind of a nice transition. So I'm not going to do a UN16, I'll just hash define it, I think. But I'll copy that. Let's hash define sysclook as being this. Okay, so yes, this is a part of memory that counts from 0 to 65535. I'm not going to assign an interrupt for this. We're going to use it a little bit differently. We're going to track how it increases, and if it ever is less than the previous one, in other words it's wrapped, we can compensate for that. And we're going to keep a higher bit depth counter, 32 bits, that keeps on incrementing even when the 16-bit one wraps. And that's going to be called position current. So position current is going to start at 0 as well. And how do we increment it? Well, we're going to need to know what the system timer was on the previous tick. So that's a 16-bit value. Thank you for the hydration. Let's call this, I will do that in 1 sec. This is going to be called T0 Prev. Is it 16-bit real mode? Yes, yes it is. More interrupts and stuff. I'm not using interrupts in this little project now. I have done interrupts on the previous stream. I started handling interrupt 9 for the keyboard. Though I am accessing this raw memory, so I guess that's a real thing. Oh, do we still have access to that in protected mode, I wonder? I don't usually care. I like the lower level stuff. Being able to access stuff myself. Have access to the entirety of memory! The entire 1 megabyte. Where you can't actually use all of it, of course, but you know, there's like the VGA region near the top. But yeah, I'm actually thinking of implementing EMS at some point, expanded memory system, to store sprites and stuff into memory. Bigger memory, outside the 1 megabyte range. So like I could store all available sprites in EMS, and just load in to like the... So EMS is like a system that lets you access memory outside the 1 megabyte region. I think DOSBox supports up to 64 megabytes. Out of the box, I think is 8 or 16. And yeah, it kind of works like how the Game Boy works in the sense of accessing memory. There's like the hardware can only address a certain amount of memory, but some cartridges have like huge amounts of, well, rather can only address a certain number of positions on like the cartridge, if you like. But some cartridges are huge, bigger than can be addressed directly, and they work by switching in banks exactly. So like a cartridge might be split into 4 banks, for example. By default, you'd have access to the first one, I assume. But then if you switch to the second bank, then you can read in data from that section. EMS is kind of similar, but also a little bit different. The way it works is you have 4 slots of 64 kilobytes in real RAM, this 1 megabyte, somewhere near the top end. And at any point you can switch, so that's called a page, a 64 kilobyte page. And at any point you can switch in a page from expanded memory into your real fast memory, and then you can work on it however you want. And once you've finished, so for example, maybe I'm going to load in a bunch of sprites, and I load in a sprite into real memory. Maybe I load in a whole bunch to fill up 64 kilobytes, and then I'm like, okay, that's it, that page is full. And I say, okay, EMS, please store that in wherever you want, and I get a handle to where that is stored in. Oh no, I don't actually. It's I get a I store it in a specific page number, basically, in EMS. And then when I want to, if I want to access it later on, I can load it back into one of the 4 page slots. And yeah. Anyway, we're not doing that this stream. I was watching a video about it. I think it was another one of Rude 42's on YouTube, but it's yeah. The way he does some things is a little confusing. I'm not sure it's the best for teaching sometimes. It's mostly really, really good, but there are some odd specifics that he might not have realized that make it slightly confusing. Like for example, in his, it's just the way things are implemented. Whatever, I'll say it's not EMS. I'll get to this when I get to it. But yeah. Very primitive paging. Yeah, it is totally is paging. Set timer 0 frequency. Thank you for the pats, Mimeyu. Hi, Mimeyu. How are you, Mimeyu? So set timer 0 frequency. So the timer 0 frequency. Oh, I should copy this over as well. So the frequency is this. So that's this can't be changed. This here, this is the frequency that the clock, the physical like quartz crystal, I guess, originally is running at, that is connected to this chip. You can't change the chip. You can't just through code shave off a bit of the crystal to make it run faster or something. So let's copy this into here. And then yeah, if you wanted to run at a certain, if you wanted to, so the way you use the timer 0 thing is you set the value that is going to that is going to count down from. Although wait, no, timer 0 always, no, that is right. That is right. There's these 2 layers of things. So essentially, you have the real hardware timer, which is counting down from a certain number. By default, it's counting down from 65535, where it might be 65536. Yeah. When it hits 0, it counts back up to that value, 65536. And you can change that value. Say if you wanted to fire more frequently, it could start just at 1,000 and count down to 0, reload back to 1,000, down to 0. Every time it hits 0, it fires an interrupt. And by default, that interrupt increments something called the system clock, which is stored at this location in memory. And I don't need to modify that interrupt. I'm perfectly fine with it doing that. Might be more useful if this value were 32-bit actually, but I'm not about to set up an interrupt for that. I'll make a little dirty, different way of doing it. And this value here, counts up from 0 to 65535 much slower than the interrupt. Oh, the timer counts down, of course, because it's only counting up by 1 every time the timer has counted down by, 1,000 or whatever. So we want this firing to happen. We want it to hit 0 roughly 44,100 times a second. Well, we want it to hit precisely 44,100 times a second, but we can't get that. So we'll do the next best thing, which is, so what do I call it? T2 clock frequency. This is silly. I should just call it Tim clock frequency, because it's not only, I'll just call it T because of, in another place I'm calling it T0. So T, click, freck. So T, click, freck. Divided by what we actually want, which is 44100. No, sorry. Wait, what just happened? 44100. How did I mistype that? That's weird. And that's, I define this to be a thingy, and this I can also define to be like that. And then we can round it, I guess, rather than truncating it. But as it turns out, we do actually want to round down in this case, so... whatever. Set T0 frag. What do I pass into that? A float. Oh, okay, then this is dealing with it already. Oh, it just truncates in there as well. Okay, whatever. So, in actual fact, I only need to set this. I don't even need to be dividing it. My function is already dividing it. Good job, Past Duke. Alright, so immediately before the loop begins, let's make a note of what timer 0 previously was. So timer 0 prev is equal to sys clock. I also realize now this shouldn't be called timer 0 prev, it should be called sys clock prev. This is... I'm already getting confused between the two. Let's call this sys clock prev. So sys clock prev is equal to that. And then we'll just compare how many clocks have passed since the last loop. So we'll do sysclock minus sysclock prev. Actually, first of all, we want to see if sysclock prev has wrapped. So, wait, no, actually we don't need to do that. We actually don't need to do that. All we need to do is, because 2's complement is going to take care of this for us, all we need to do is say that the current position, which is measured in samples, plus equals, this is really, really important now, we cast, actually I'm not sure if it's important, this might already work, but just in case it doesn't, we're going to cast the current system clock minus the previous system clock to that. So normally this will be higher, you know? Maybe this is 1001 and it was 1000 back then. Oh wait, it's only going to count up to 27 we calculated earlier, isn't it? Maybe it's 20 now and it was 19 before. So 20 minus 19, we add 1, the difference. But if it's just wrapped... Oh, sorry. Oh my god, once again I'm thinking about I'm confusing the timer 0 and the system clock. No, this counts to 65535. Jesus, you... So maybe this was 1000 and this was 900. Then we'll add 100 to this. But if this is just wrapped, say previously it was 65535, and now it's 10, for example, then we're going to try to do 10 minus a huge number. So we're going to count down like 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Well, we're going to subtract 655, so it's going to wrap all the way back around to 11, which makes sense because we have counted up 11 steps if it was previously 655. 8, 10, yeah. Man, I'm not describing this very well. I should draw a diagram. Usually diagram helps me explain things. It's very primitive paging, yes, but there's no DMA. We'll do a DIY DMA. Isn't all DMA in DOS series and physical address? Yes. All the... Well, I mean, it's emulated here. But yeah, I mean, bank switching is EMSs, but that's like an extra thingy which I'm not implementing yet. So right now I am just using physical addresses. For this, anyway, for this, in this case. Okay, so we know our current position through time in reality, right? The position of the thing that we should next perform, we're going to assume is 0, and delay commands are going to increase this. So basically, every time we come across a delay command in the file, we are going to increase this by the amount of the delay. Also, I want to kind of implement a buffer. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to be reading directly from the file. I feel like this might be super slow. So for now, what's a good way to do this? I don't have to deal with edge cases of the buffer. Well, let's just see how slow it is. Let's see how slow it is. I certainly won't do it this way eventually, when it's in my game for music. I will store it all in, but I know that my music will be small then. You know, maybe well, in this example, the file is 149 kilobytes. Actually smaller than I thought. I thought I was loading a huge file. So we could store the entire file in memory, but whatever. Whatever. So we are at the correct position in the file already. We're at the beginning of data, so we can just read in some bytes. Let's read in a byte. Where are we? VGM. Okay, header's done. Let's get to the commands. Header is done. Okay, so these are almost all 3-byte three-byte commands. Well, like we've got the opcode, if you like, the command, and then the data bytes. Mostly 3 in total. I don't know about these ones. I'd have to follow other stuff, but we can just, you know, we could just bail out if it contains stuff that we're not expecting, which is what the original code actually did, by the way. The original code from this, the Python one. Isn't fread buffered internally? I don't know. Actually. I don't know. It's certainly going to be slower to be calling a function with 4 parameters, right? Rather than just reading one value from an array, at least. But maybe it is buffered. Okay, let's deal with the delays first. So there are a bunch of delay commands. These 3 precisely. I thought there were 4 actually. Oh, there we are. There are 4. Okay, so in the case of, all right, let's do it. Let's make a switch command. So let's make we need what do we need? I guess the way we can do it is we're gonna need to process one of these, and then we, in this case, need 2 bytes, and we are always gonna need 2 bytes for the messages that we care about. So I'll just make 2 little temporary variables. Well, not really temporary. Thank you for the follow, evil jellyfish. Hi. So let's call these VGM byte. Oh, that's a bit. I have to declare them at the top. That's the thing. That's the annoying thing. Oh wait, no. I can declare these inside the while loop actually. I hope that it doesn't actually keep on unallocating and reallocating and unallocating and reallocating. If I define them in here, that would be insane. Thank you for the follow, Nuka Cat. So this can be called current U8, and then I'm gonna have a U in 16T, which I'm gonna call current U16. Okay, so we're gonna fread. How did fread work again? Fread was the one where you put the handle last, right? Yeah. So you see where you want it to go, and then how much, and then where it's coming from. So I wanted to go into here. 1 byte of size 1. And that's coming from this handle. And now we switch on that. And if it is a 0x61. Let's wait a certain number of samples. That's a really nice one. 0x61. Then we are simply going to add pos. Well, we've got to read it in first, actually. If read into here. I just realized I'm going to be having a bunch of places where I'm going to be putting this line a bunch of times, which is going to be a bit gross, but... Okay, so size 2, one of them. As usual, the credit card company has the most random ads that doesn't make sense, and it's not in any way relevant to their product. Nice. As reading seek exists. Is it? I thought it was so that you would just read the correct part. Welcome in, Kakari. Hi. I should be ending soon. I can't believe I'm ending when I haven't got any results yet. Maybe I'll go over a little bit. If read this, okay. So in this case, we just add the time for the next command should happen at whatever value we just read. And I think it's +1, right? Wait n samples. N can range from 0 to this. Wait, so it's actually waiting that many samples. It's not +1. Okay, that's weird. Why would you want a 0 delay? This one is n +1. And this one is specifically n samples. Alright, n samples it is. Weird. Break. These ones also. So 0x62 is a specific number of samples. We'll do that. 0x62. Oh, this one's going to be... it's going to be a bit annoying. Oh, no, it's not. I'm switching on carried already. So I've already got carried stored. I was thinking of switching on like a function, but no, I've already stored the value in carried. So I can look at this nibble. So case. This is really neat, by the way, having it all in one byte for really short delays. Otherwise, like, you could imagine how much space would be wasted if you needed 3 bytes for a load of short delays. The one I got was 30 seconds of different angles of a dog in an elevator in black and white. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Why? It's so weird. So in the case of 0x62, we're waiting 735 samples, which is apparently a 60th of a second. 735. Break. In the case of 0x63, it's something else. 882, a 50th of a second. 735, 882. Quite important I get those numbers correct, I guess. And finally, in the case of 0x7 anything, it's not an easy way to handle this. I'm switching on the entire byte. It's a bit annoying, really, isn't it? I mean, I can put a huge number of cases. Case 0x70, case 0x71, case 0x72. Or I can just do default. If 8 U8 how do you do this again? Ended with 0x_f0. So we're looking at the left side. If this is equal to 0x70, then delay by the value in the right nibble. +1 plus equals U8 and 0x0f +1. Otherwise, it's a command we don't know, so we're gonna bail the hell out of this entire program. I guess I'll close the file here. Fclose nvgm and show an error. Printf.
Other booking FRXDY9MICNTRY here have some cheese.
Wait, it completely missed Oga Booga. What the hell?
Other booking FRX...
Oh no, it did say it. It did say. I didn't notice it at all. Hi, Fox. Welcome. Swipe to purchase doggo. Oh my god. The dog give you the urge to get a credit card. Wow, if it did. Okay, it didn't. Damn. Well, not doing very well. Not doing very well at its job of being an advert. Error. unrecognized or unsupported VGM command. And then I guess we can print it in hex. How do you do this again? Percent 0 to X, right? I'll write it out that way as well. New line. And we'll just show it. I'm expecting it to say this. Oops, what did I just do? I'm expecting it to show this because I've made a mistake somewhere. Close the switch statement. Oh, hi Glucky as well. Welcome, welcome. One sec. Wow, no. Pat. Synchronized padding. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There, I finally managed to get the thingies. TL, %X. Help! Why the cheese? Pad trading, yep. Aye, where's my other 2 pads? Wait, what? Oh shit! I didn't notice. One sec. I'm sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Now you're seeing my OBS. Hold on. Other 2. Okay, I deserve the cheese from Chaos for that. One sec. Help! Why am I not looking? There we are. This is very wide. Pad. Oh my god, this looks so cursed. And another one. Pad. I have to move the thing back for it to count as another pad, right?
Oh.
Yes.
You had nothing. I wasn't being cursed. Oh god. Hey look,
They're white characters. So are the white characters? What is happening? Help! Help! This is making me feel this is my fault. Ah! Oh, what a horrible noise. Sorry, that was my disgusting noise. I'm back. Hi.
cheese.
Some stress testing way
Cheese.
Can't modify you. What? Just got home for a morning shift with no sleep. Oh my god! Sleep! Please, please go to bed and get some sleep. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's weird with which emotes it lets you modify. I don't think
Lets you modify follow
Cheese.
only emotes or follow emotes. What the? Okay, finally the Yuke abuse is finishing. Hi, I'm back. That was pretty derpy. Okay, so 616263. So this one, let's add some comments. So this one is sleep for a 16-bit value. Stop. Sleep for 1/60th of a second. Sleep for... Why am I saying sleep? Wait. Oh, it's close. Just talking about sleep, isn't it? And this is to do with sleeping, I guess. Or waiting. Wait for 1/50th of a second. Seond. And this is wait for nibble +1 samples. Ah! Look, I'm about to end stream actually. I'm not about to do it right now. So I'm going to refund you that, okay? I'm going to refund you because I'm going to be ending stream very soon. And I sort of want to use the remaining time that I have. I promise I will save my kidneys later. I've refunded you, but I think you might need to refresh the page to see that. Thank you though. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, don't have to. Well, I've done it anyway. You're having those 20 fangs back. It was 20, right? Yeah. Patting and biblically accurate, you. Oh god. So about those pads. What pads? Hold on. Have I missed some? Patagat, Kagari. Oh, there's another one. Was there another one? D-pad. So 1, 2, 3. Aren't they done? What's going on here? We've got 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it. I'm done. You're done. I'm still trying to get free pets. I'll give you pets anyway. There you go, pet. I do. Just want to make sure taking care of yourself. That's very kind of you. I will soon. I'm not sure if I am yet. So wait for nibbles plus 1 samples. Something we won't handle. Cinderella pants. Okay, so finally we get to the useful ones, the ones we really want, which are YMF 262. Where was YMF 262? YMF. Am I blind? YMF. Oh, there it is. Right. 0x5E and 0x5F. And if I remember rightly, it was 0x AE and AF as well for a second chip. I don't know where the address for the second chip will be. Wait. Hold on a second. We never even got to this page. I can't fucking believe it. I was going to show you this page and how it's really good and stuff. No, this doesn't even cover the extra... Okay, well, we've only got support for 1 chip then, so we don't even need to bother looking at... What was it? Somewhere in here it mentions about... Is it down far below? There it is, dual chip support stuff. So 0x52, 0x52 becomes 0x82 for the second chip. The 5 becomes an A. I don't care. I'm not going to do that, because I don't know what the address to actually send it to on the real thing is. So 5E and 5F. So in the case of 0x5E... are we emulating some synth hardware? I'm not emulating it. I'm just passing the commands on to DOSBox's emulation, which could be real hardware though. Oh good. Also, pat for the... Oh good. Pat for the Omni. There you go. We got 4 minutes to go, so it looks like we're not going to get this done. I'm just padding the whole time, but I mean, you know, padding streams are kind of friendly, so that's nice. Why? You know it's not nice? Having cheese thrown in your face. Alright, 0x5E. Oh god, I'm pressing stuff on OBS again. 0x5E. Oh my god, I can't... Okay, there we go. 0x5E is capturing my mouse. So that goes to port 0 and this 5F goes to port 1. So this now is where we want to send an OPL command. So I'm going to actually put this into its own function called OPL send. Yeah. And I need to know which port to send it to. So that can be a single byte port. And we also want a byte that is the address and a byte that is the value. Similar to when I was doing it on the Arduino, except on the Arduino, the OPL3 Duo board, as its name suggests, has 2 OPL3 chips. So we also not only had the address and the port, but also the chip. But in this case, I don't know how to access the second chip, what address it would be at. My guess would be it would be following the same pattern of counting up. So now finally we can look at this. So here's how it works. So this one here is the first port and this one here is the second port. They're calling them primary and secondary. And what you do is you write the address that you want to send data to out to this DOS port, if you like. And then you write the... Okay, I'm now understanding why they're not using the word port, because it's confusing. They're outputting to this port to set the address. And they're outputting to this port to write the data. And when I say port, I'm meaning DOS port, basically, or more like a computer port, not even specific to DOS, hardware port. Why is there cheese on my face? That's for the first port and this is for the second port. So let's see if we can implement this really quickly and see if it works. So we are going to out to the... You know, I'm just gonna port... We're gonna left shift it by 1. what that's going to do is the port of 0 or 1 is going to become 0 or 2. Change port from 0 to 1 to 0 to 2. 0 or 1 to 0 or 2. We're going to output to port whatever the base address is, which is probably this. So that's hex 0x338. And this will be the address that we want to access. And it's going to be this plus the port. Okay? So this is going to become 338 for port 0 and 33A hexadecimal for port 2. Because port will have become 0 or 2. So this one here is the value. And that actually might be everything we need already. Should we try it? Oh, right, hold on, we actually need to handle those messages first. So OPL send. So 5E means we're sending onto port 0. DD into AA. So AA and then DD. So actually this value that we're about to read, well, we might as well, okay, we need 2 separate values here, huh? Put them in. Ah, that's annoying, isn't it? Can make it a union, I guess. So I can exit as 2 or 1. Whatever, I'll just use an additional 2. Let's call this current command. Current data U16 unit 8t unit 8t data U8 1 question mark? Or I could call it current data byte 1. What a disgustingly long name this is. Current data byte 2. Whatever, we're done. We're gonna read into current data byte 1. It's gonna contain the address. Actually, you know what? We're always using this for the address. I'll just call this current address. This is the current command. This current U8 is a command. This is a command. This is a command. This is a command. The pain of renaming things. Not light mode. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you, even though I know it's totally not on purpose. No, this actually wasn't on purpose. I actually set up the colors myself for this. By default, I had a blue background, I think. Current address and current value. Let's call this OPL address and OPL value. In fact, I could just do it this way. Waste a bit less precious screen real estate. So current, or the OPL address, we're going to read, fread, into OPL, which one's first? Register A. So they've called it A for address and D for data, I guess, as well. So into address, we store 1 byte. This is gross to be doing it in one call instead of like buffering. Wait, what? I thought I copied this. No! Copy! Paste! Okay, and the data comes next. And then we're going to send to a certain port. And this is port 0. The OPL address and the OPL data. And then we're going to do almost exactly the same for 0x5f. So in the case of 0x5f, we'll break and we'll store the same stuff. But this is going to go to port 1. This is kind of silly. I could just pass 2 in there and... oh, whatever. It's a constant, so this shouldn't be evaluated. I don't know. Welcome, Asento, and hi, Cabbage. Hi. Should we see if this works? I think it's time to see if it works. I think it might be time. Let's try it. Let's give it a go. First try? I wonder. Let's try it. Let's try it. See if it compiles for a start. Holy crap. Line 131, okay, let's go from the bottom. 157. Okay, I think there's a different error somewhere. It's going to be causing all these. Holy crap, I'm into 157 as well. Okay, oh, right, it wants a pointer, doesn't it? It wants a pointer. So we'll pass in the address of this, and the address of that, and the address of this, and the address of that. And the address of this, and the address of that. Any more friends? I think that's it. Okay, that's narrowed it down a lot. We'll calm it down. T2 Clockfreck, right, I renamed that, didn't I? On line 59. I renamed it to T Clockfreck. So we'll just change that to T instead of T2. What else? Line 69, not nice. Symbol out bytes has not been declared. Line 69. Oh my god, the number of different names in val and out bytes. Let's name it ret val. To avoid any confusion, it is the value we'll be returning. Whether you call it in or out, I don't know. Okay, line 69, type mismatch. Unsigned long to void star. What? Oh, again, I didn't pass the address. Okay. Line 95, no prototype found for seek. That should be fseek. Fseek, what else? Line 99, missing a close thingy. Oh, this sounds like it's going to be annoying to track down. Line 99, speedrunning, fixing the code right now. Line 99. What have we done? What have we done? We're opening one here. And here. We're closing. Opening. Oh, I didn't put them there. Whoops. Line 131 type mismatch. Sysclock previous equals sysclock. Well, sysclock is defined to be... Oh! Wait. Sysclock previous is defined to be uint 16. And sysclock is defined to be a pointer. Oh. Whoops. That's kind of gross. Can I just find it to be the value? That's gonna cause problems, I guess, with my other bits of code. But yeah, we'll get the value at that position instead. Only 2 errors, 141. Cur U16 has not been declared. 141. Cur U16. Oh yeah. You can be named that again. 152. OPL data has not been declared. Ready? One 152. What did I call it? Oh, value. Address and data. Address and value. Address, value. Let's call it value. I need to switch to my quieter keyboard because people are coming to bed right now. And I'm also gonna have to be quiet. But we'll see if it works. Okay, let's see if it works. OBL data has not been declared. What? 9152. Didn't I just change this? Oh. First time everything. Oh, welcome in, Rob Nurgle. I'm sorry, I've been like really rushing to try and get this done. I've been neglecting chat. Still believe compile time don't count. No time to fix and compile errors. You code checking. Yuka's entered stealth mode. Added to the leaderboard. Hi, Dragon. Wait. Oh, errors. Fixed feature was clean. Thanks. Okay, yeah, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I'm very sorry for neglecting chat right now. Okay, it works. Well, it compiles. Whether it works or not is a very different question, but let's find out. Oh shit. We don't exit when we get an unsupported command, huh? Does escape work? Yes! Okay, escape does work to exit. 0x45, huh? Yeah, there's something wrong there. 0x45. What are you reading 0x45 for? See, I'm having to be quiet now because it's becoming 10 PM. 0x45. Why is it the same number every time as well? That's really weird, isn't it? When ESC works. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go into this and raise my volume a little bit. There we are. So I'm gonna have to be really hyped up, really quietly, because the time right now is gone 10 PM. So, let's see. Why are we getting the same value over and over again? That's the weirdest part. The value, whatever, but why is it the same? Thank you for the pets, cabbage. Yeah, why is that happening? F-read. F-read advances it as well, right? Why are we getting the same command over and over? We are reading a single byte there. Thank you for the follow, Rob. Oh my god. Why so many pads? I don't need this many pads. I don't deserve this many pads. It's not working yet. No pads allowed until it works. Oh, thank you. Okay, that statement didn't last very long, did it? F-read does advance. Sanity check. Doesn't actually say whether it does or not, but I thought it did. Turns the number of complete elements successfully read. I should probably make a note of that, huh? If this is not equal to 1, you do printf failed to read a byte from file. Okay, so this should stop us blowing past what might be the end of the file, right? So maybe it was just like blew through the entire file and it was like not understanding stuff, and then the last byte it happened to read was 0x45 and F-read was just fading for every call after that. Okay, so it is failing to read a byte there. Okay, right. I should have exited when that happened instead of getting stuck in the loop. Whoops. Let's... You know what? I'm gonna put a go-to line in here that is cleanup. I'm gonna put that in here. Let's call it... shutdown. Thank you for the pants. That way I don't need to constantly be doing F-close and blah blah blah. So let's go to shutdown. Yep, this is a case where go-to is actually useful, where you need to do a bunch of cleanup at the end. And you might need to go to that cleanup a whole bunch of times. In fact, there's a bunch of places already where I should have done it. Go to shutdown. Shutdown. Failed to open file. We don't need to close the file then, we can just exit immediately. Okay, let's see what happens now. Okay, nice! So we can actually see it's the very first one. Unsupported VGM command 0x45. Why is that? Let's have a look inside the file, shall we? We don't feel the go-to here? Hell no. There's a time and a place for every keyword. I'm sorry, this is very small. Let's have it print out what it believes the start of song data to be at. Printf. Song data starts at decimal %d. Let me changes to decimal. Pause song data. Let's see what it says. 96, which is this line right here. And this is correct. That's a 5F. That's the very beginning. So all of this is 96 bytes. So the header is much shorter than that. So that's correct. That's good. But the weird thing is that the byte at 96 is 5F, not 45. So what's going on there? Let me make sure that this is actually correct. 45. What is 45? And 45 in hex is 69. In this case, not so nice. I swear that was not on purpose. Okay, why is this not working then? We read the header, right? And when we read the header, we seek to that position. So the very next read after calling VDM pass header, which is happening here, should be at byte 5F. We go into a loop, we do some things, and then we try to read. So why is the next byte we read not 5F? That's weird, isn't it? Maybe we do read a byte, but it fails at some point. Oh my god. I just had a thought. We might be blitzing through the entire file. Because I actually haven't implemented a delay yet. I just realized. Whoops. I actually haven't implemented a delay yet. I'm storing what the current position is and when the next thing should happen, but I'm not actually waiting for this to happen. So what I should actually do is we can go into a tight loop at this point and we can just say, well, we might as well read everything we need first, and then we'll, at this point, go into a tight loop while wait. Hang on, what should we do here actually? It's at this point that we should be waiting. Oh, this is a bit nasty, isn't it? I might declare this outside this function. And then what? And then make a function that waits until pause next, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not sure this is the best way to do it, but it's the way I'm gonna do it. Let's take these out of here. By the way, this is a different problem I've just noticed. I don't think this is the reason why stuff is failing, but I just noticed this problem, so I want to fix it. Isn't this clock a pointer? It is. It is. And that was a problem that was happening before, but now I'm... Oh shit, you're right! Yes. Wait, why is that even compiling? I'm surprised that's compiling. That's a really nice catch. It's this clock. I could just define this to be that. Which is gonna cause problems, I guess. Sure, let's define it to be that. I'm gonna put a comment here that says, note, this is the value, not the pointer. I guess streaming is my day job. I have never actually programmed for a living, but I've had it as a hobby for more years than I care to say right now. or whatever. Okay, so now I need to stop dereferencing this somewhere. There we are. Where is the the whole thing in brackets? Yeah, I've done that. I always try to make the define be in brackets if... you know, unless it's like a command or something. Okay, so I can keep those there and that there and this. Thank you for the pants. This might as well happen in the... Should it happen there? I wonder if it should happen there. Oh! We can do it this way. We didn't need to do anything that I just did. Well, fixing this up was a good call actually, but this... Thank you for the flow, Dragon Wolves. Well, Dragon Wolf Z, I guess is how I should be singing. Wolf Z. Paste. Then I can just sit in a loop. At this point, while Polska, hold on. Yeah, while Polska is less than Pos next. You just do this. Might make sense to, you know, more logical sense to do this after a delay command, but
Pire.
my! What the fuck?
Cheese.
Why? I swear to God, I'm doing my best.
Cheese.
Why? Hi, Fabosa.
Cheese.
Oh goddamn, you've made Fabosa appear because of all the cheese.
Yes.
Cheese.
My tracking.
Sir.
Why does my tracking always?
Justo.
What the fuck, Fab?
Justo.
They'll hit the limit
Cheese.
soon.
Cheese.
Cheese time.
Sir.
Are you done? Hi, Fab. The cheesing has come as it has.
Cheese.
Why? Unspotted VTube
Cheese.
command 0x45.
Cheese.
Why? What the fuck, Fab?
Cheese.
Maybe I need to
Cheese.
blonde fangs. Yeah, it always looks like
Casseri.
a wedding veil to me. I swear to God.
Yes.
Maybe I need to lower the limit. I
Justo.
can't believe some people were annoyed that they had reached the limit of how many cheese slices they can throw. Look how many you can throw.
Cheese.
But you shouldn't.
Cheese.
Are you just trying to find the limit at this point?
Cheese.
Are you just flexing on how many fangs you have?
Cheese.
Getting cheesy. I'm getting hungry, actually. I'm also very confused about why it's reading by 0x45.
Cheese.
Cheese. Time to remind myself what the limit is and lower it, I think. Current limit is 30. It's now 25. Thanks for cheese, basic economics. You guys always getting cheese when I come here. Yeah, it happens all the time, I swear. Next project, DOSBox app to stop cheese. You can exist to be cheesed. How dare you? How dare you? Not sure why this is failing, actually. Thank you for the hydration, Fab. I didn't believe your pants. Thank you, Cabbage. Highly advanced uke seeking cheese. No DOSBox could possibly stop it. I was thinking of making like an interface, kind of, that's like for streaming. Or an overlay kind of thing, sorry, that actually runs in DOSBox. And the information is passed in from Unity somehow, like through a virtual serial pod or something. Well, I'm hoping that I can work up towards the dragon. It's not only programming, I do other stuff as well, but arguably the programming is the most important. I made this whole setup as well. I should be working on it some more, but I haven't for a long time, which is stupid of me. In the summer, when this gets above 30 degrees Celsius, some heat haze is gonna kick in. I just felt I need to mention that. It fades in between 30 degrees and 40 degrees. I'm mentioning it now because there's probably going to be some confusion when it happens. Alright, where the fuck is byte 45? Let's see where a value of 45 ever shows up. 45. No, that's 150. 45. There's one. So the location of the song data is red as the value at 0x34 plus 0x34. So what is 0x34? 34, 52. And the correct position would be 96. 96 plus 52 is 148, which is not this value. This is 181 decimal. Which is that hole where I am freezing. I'd much rather have the cold. So it's reading the correct value though, right? Wait, pause song data was correct already. So ftel should tell you the current position, right? Ftel returns the current read-write position. The value returned can be used in a subsequent call to fseek to seek to the same position. Alright, let's double check. Let's do some sanity checking. Ftel returns an integer, so I can just use that directly in a print statement. So I can say printf. Before seeking to pause song data, %d. So pause before seeking, and that is ftel of the handle for the VGM file. And afterwards, afterwards, I swear, one day I'll get used to these keyboard shortcuts. Because pause after seeking, and then we'll do the position immediately before reading as well. Thank you for the pats. Do you ever use proper IDs? Visual Studio Code I use when I'm doing Unity stuff. Visual Studio I use when I'm making Windows programs. C and C or C++. Printf. Successfully read... Oh, and the Arduino ID for the Arduino. Which I'm thinking of considering using Platform Mio, however you want to pronounce it. Thank you for the pats, Enrique. Hi, Enrique. Successfully read... byte val and out printed in hex %02x. That's this. You're currently breaking after everything, right? Yes. Alright, let's combine it. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, just in case, I'll immediately before reading, I'm gonna print position. Nope. Alright, it's no longer in the clipboard. Printf, position, pause, before reading, %d, ftel, and BGM. Wait, it read a load of successful bytes. I read a load of 5Es. Why is it coming across a 4-5 then? That's weird. So it actually successfully read a load of bytes. I don't know how many it read. Maybe it's reading a huge amount and the delay is not working and the writing to APL is not working. Let's have a counter for the number of commands. Wait. Wait. Was it not printing the position through the file? Oh, it got up to position 181. And then... What? Open ftel near the unspotted error 2. Yep, I was doing that. Admits autocomplete and auto syntax checks too much to do it like this. Well, yeah, understandable when you're using, like, complex stuff, I guess. For this, I don't know. I didn't think it's too bad for this. So look, at position before reading 177. 177. Okay. So you read those 3 bytes, 5e. Then 181 value 45. How does that happen? Look, 144, 567. Oh wait, hang on a second, we're skipping a byte, look. Before we're going up by 3 all the time. 901, 234, 567, 8901. Why are we reading 4 bytes here? What the hell? Well, 181 is the wrong thing. It should be reading character 180. Why is it skipping a byte? What the hell? Very sus. Biting off more than we can chew, exactly. Yeah, unintentional ASMR. We're just doing a read. And a read and a send. I have no idea why this is happening. The only times we're reading... Oh, well, we do one here as well, actually. Doesn't look like that should have happened, though. What's in the data on 177 and 181? 177 is just another 5e, 440d. And after that is 5e, 450b, 5e, 463f, 5e, 473f, 5e, 4800. It's always just a 5e at the moment, and during the setup phase. And then 2 bytes. Very, very strange. Did stream freeze or just you? I hope it's just you. Okay, good. I mean, that sounds super rude, but... Does DOS have a debugger? I don't think so, no. It wouldn't be in DOS. It would be... Well, Turbo C, the compiler Turbo C has a built-in debugger, I think, but this is the OpenWhatCom compiler. I don't know if it does. If it does, I've never used it, but I've only used it for not that long. How are 44 and 0D used? They're not. It's correctly catching that it's an unsupported command. Oh, you mean like how... Okay, so they're read in like this, and they're sent off to OPL send. We're just reading a single byte there. OPL header, OPL val. It's okay with reading a single byte, right? There's not a problem of it trying to... like overwriting memory somewhere. Yes, the debugger is the cat. The command before. Oh, I think you're in delay because of the freeze. Let's kind of next. Previous equals this. OPL header or OPL values after. Nyan. There you are. Very quiet, Nyan. OPL header or OPL values after. Nope. They use it in this case as well, but then we'll only do one of those 2 cases. Okay, we'll look at OPL send again. OPL send. They're just passed in like this, not even addresses. We write the value out. Is it the type? uint8. int8. Is it the type? It's uint8t. And we're passing the address to it. fread. Well, I mean, fread worked before for other things. The place it goes into as a pointer, so it can be of any type. The size 1, number of elements 1, and the pointer to the file. The file handle, sorry. I might have to come back to this. It's getting way too late, I'm afraid. I still haven't had dinner. I would normally have had dinner or be having dinner, starting to have dinner 9, 8, 7, 6, 4 hours ago. Okie dokie. Current command and this is equal to 0x70. Well, it's correctly seeing this. I don't understand how it's jumping from 3 characters red to 4 characters red. That's the weirdest thing. Let's print off the values of fread, I guess, which are, you know... Stop! Jeez. Which are the values red? Printf red %d bytes. Oh my god, this is gonna have to be in its thing. I need to act on it. Hi, Proud! Do you know that dairy products got generally cheaper? Nope. It can be any type, but the binary data might map to a different value. Oh! Maybe I actually should be opening it in explicitly binary mode. I didn't think that would make a difference in DOS, but I'll try it. uint8t. Well, let's just try that first, I guess. Printf. So we won't do that. I'll just test this first. Open bracket, close, close. Okay, let's try this. Funny, let's try compiling it. Oh my fucking god, compile! I don't think the position should be minus 9,765. However, it's okay with all of the values it's reading. So I think it's... Why is it showing negative numbers? How do I printf %d an unsigned integer? I mean, it is unsigned already. Why, jeez. Type is int instead of uint? Nope, it's uint32t. The problem is printf. It's unsigned int cast assigned. Yeah, how do I printf the thing? Printf. Time to redo this enormous list of things. Thank you for the posture check. Printf treating as int, something like that, yes. Thank you, Minno. And the delay is clearly not working, and also clearly writing to the port is not working as well. So we're not getting any sound, but I can try a different port for that. Oh my fucking god. What? Okay, what is all this? LL causes a BDIO UX or X conversion to process a long or unsigned long argument %LLD. Jesus, okay. Thank you, I'll try %u. I cannot make heads or tails of this, and it just doesn't even contain some information that I'm looking for sometimes, or maybe I just don't see it. %u, okay, let's try %u. Where is it saying the thing? Position in the file, there it is. %u. Where's %u? Is it this? Argument of type int? Is converted to unsigned. Well, it shouldn't be int. Isn't it long? Long, right? Okay, so wait, what is D then? argument type int is converted to signed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that is... Yeah, well, it certainly shouldn't be that. Well, most of the time I should be using %u then, by the look of it. Oh no, what is it, Liquid? Hi, Itachi. Welcome. Thank you for the pats. The derp patting me. Derp puke. Okay. Let's try writing to a different port. So maybe it's not 338. Wait, should it be 338 or 388? Oh my... It's 388. I'm writing to 338. Well, let's try that. Welcome in, Ragiota. Hi, hi. It's not meant to be ASMR. The problem is... the time? It's nearly 11 PM, and some people are streaming. Sorry. Some people are streaming, but some people are sleeping. I'm sorry.
Cheese.
Why? Okay, there's a chance this might work now. I'm muting, and I'm running. I need to fix the delay. This is loud. We're gonna have a stuck sound coming out now. If this... Oh, it's okay. Stop applauding, that's not correct! Wait, unsupported... Oh, I see, because I tried to read the last one. Right, yeah, I'm not checking for EOF. Alright, thank you for the claps. The delays are not working yet. Ear users. Yeah, that's me as well. I have the headphones on. Okay, so delays are adding
Cheese.
Nope, they're not adding cheese. Delays are... I'm guessing if I didn't have printfs, it would have zoomed insanely quickly through all that as well. Stop!
Cheese.
Let's stop that and that. Okay, this might be extremely horribly fast now, but let's try it. I'm gonna turn it down this time in advance. Okay. Holy crap. I've never heard the things do stuff that quickly. Okay, so it's definitely not interpreting the delays at all. Oh, sorry, it's definitely not doing the delays. Unless I'm doing a silly thing, which clearly I am. Okay, so while the position current is less than position next, which is how it should be most of the time, because position next should be ahead of where it should be. So we've not yet reached position next. The current position gets incremented by this, which is going to be 0 most of the time, that we're in this tight loop, right? And occasionally this clock will tick up. Oh, wait! We're not making a note of what this clock prev was. Oh, we're gonna need to cache this, otherwise we could have some race condition. This clock equals this clock. You know what? I'm gonna put this back to a pointer. Actually, no, I'm not. This clock equals this clock. And then we'll do this clock minus that. And then equals this. We were not updating what sysclub prev was, so we could have been adding an enormous number to position cur, which would take it over this, which would break us out of this loop immediately. And we should have been adding a tiny, tiny value. Let's try that. I heard a sound, but it stopped. And we're not going to be able to cancel playback, I've just realized, because we're stuck in a tight loop now. Fastest fingers in the West. Well, I'm going to have to crash DOSBox. Boop. Bye, DOSBox. Thank you for the pets, Cabbage. Control C does not work. CD, PL, Fed, PL, C. Control Z, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure I tried that one. Oh my god, my chair is so loud. It looks like I've missed a bunch of chat. Look at least it's S. It's not smoked cheese. That one would leave a dent. Would it? But is smoked cheese like harder or something? Control X. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, I think I might want to printf something here. So UNSSD equals sysclock. I wonder if this is a compiler optimization thingy where it's seeing that this is a fixed value. Do you know what I mean? And not realizing that it could change. I wonder. Well, let's printf it, I guess. Printf sysclock %d sysclock. Sysclock is a bit of memory, is what you're expecting it to. It's a value that counts up from 0 to 65535 and loops. It's hardware mapped memory. So it just gets changed by an interrupt. Maybe. It should be. But let's see if it actually is. I mean, I know what it is, so I've used it in the past, but let's just see what's actually going on. WCL-Q, IPL.C, IPL... Holy crap. Oh my god. Well, something's happening. I can't really read what it says. Let's screenshot this. Is it oh my god, look, we caught it in mid-redraw. 14213 14019. Okay, nice, it is actually updating. Once again, I'm doing %d instead of %u, so we're saying negative values. CD OPL, Fed OPL.C. Real debugger is MS Paint in this case. So it should be %. Anyway, this is working, this is working. This is doing what it should be doing. Let me run it again and see if it looks like it's increasing by... I guess about 410 word per second. It won't be precisely, but it's okay, I can't count precisely in my head. Anyway, so... 1, 2, 9, 15. Okay, let's see. Okay, well there's the problem. This is meant to be increasing 44,100 times a second, and it's increasing, looks like it's still the same 18.2 times per second. So it is playing in extreme slow motion. Let's... apparently I did not set the frequency correctly. CD... PL, Fed, PL, let's see. Yeah, this is where sysclock is defined. There you go. Sorry, I've been missing messages, I'm sorry. I think there are foxes screaming outside right now in my place. Okay, so why are we not setting the timer frequency? What happens inside set T0 frec then? This should work, right? Wait, why is this not working? Oh, let me mute this for a sec. I'm listening outside. And of course, as soon as I stop the music, it goes silent outside. Yeah, that's basically what's happening. Is a cat screaming outside? Maybe, I hope not. I have to go out and give her headbands if it is. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why that's not working. 4100. And this is defined to be this value. Okay, let's just see what it would be. 1193182.0. Oh, this is great. 1193182 divided by 44100. Yeah, it should be 27. So that's what it should be doing there. And these are both constants anyway, so why is that not working? We discovered that this does work in the past. This is weird. This is very weird. Yeah, this is main. I'm here already. Set T0 frec to that. Yeah, I am passing it as a float. I mean, it takes a float anyway, but yeah. This is weird. There's just this part. Why is it going up so slowly? What if I change it to like a value that's not as extreme? I haven't tried a value that's that high before. I've tried like 2000 in the past. Shut up! You're too loud! So why is that 1000? Why is 1000 making it loop like roughly twice per second? Also very interesting that there's like, it's making DOSBox stutter because of how quickly I'm printing, I guess. Wait, so it looks like the delay function is actually working. But, yeah, sorry about the loudness. ASMR interspersed with loud FM noises. So why is 1000 making it run at like twice the speed that I think it should be, and the speed that I want it to run at is not working at all? That's really weird, isn't it? Really, really weird. Way more than 2% fast. Yeah. I don't know why this is happening. I'm stumped. So what if I set this to 200? Just trying things now. So this should be only incrementing by 200 times in 1 second. And you can see the value that's being printed as well is actually going up that quickly, so it's not just a problem with the logic in my wait command. -q opl.c. Let's turn the volume down in advance this time. See, that's way too slow. But hey, you can actually make out the music now, which is nice. Which is actually playing correctly, which is very nice. Oh, right. Okay, escape does work to stop it. Hold on, let me just try and... Okay, that should fade away. Okay. Okay, I don't need to be crashing it anymore. I hear music. Yes! There is! I had to disable mouse emulation on DOSBox. I think it's so annoying having the mouse stuck in here. Thanks for the claps, but there's a big problem now. I don't know why this is not behaving how I expected to at all. At all. Am I using the wrong value for this?
Cheese.
No cheese.
Use door.
Why? Hi, long hair.
Cheese.
To... Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where am I? This one.
Ost.
No! What do you mean? Maybe recheck the docs for that register? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Ah, bad cabbage.
Cheese?
No cheese. Each bit. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, the 1.19 megahertz. The original used 14, blah blah blah. The frequency is this megahertz. One point this many megahertz. I'm gonna refund that because I should have ended a while ago. I am rejecting that and I'm refunding it. Sorry, Exia. I'm sorry. I know I should be, but I'm trying to stay until I fix this. I'm sorry. I need this to be fixed. Or I'm ending stream. I mean, okay, one or the other needs to happen. That wasn't a threat. Thank you for the pads. I'm using the pit. 2 hours it's been now, but yeah. Frequency dividers. Yeah, I've used this before though. Like it works on my other project. Look, if I just go into ports, ports.c. Like I'm already doing this stuff and it works. In here, it works. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know why it works. Why it doesn't work. Delay in milliseconds and delay should be 100. Delay 100. Dunno. Hold on. Okay, we need to decrease the emulation speed. This is too fast for it. Was it Control F11? Yes. There you go. No, we won't be doing that. It will not know. I can guarantee this information is extremely hard to find online. I doubt it will have picked up on it. 4400, 4400, blah blah blah. So if this is increased, well, I don't actually know how the delay command is implemented. Maybe if I do this, it will. Yeah, I don't know how the delay command is implemented. Maybe the delay will be 10 times shorter now, roughly. Okay, it is. So that should just work, right? You should just be able to do that. And as I keep increasing the number, you should get increasingly shorter, right? By the time I reach 1800, it should be really, really stupidly fast and it just sounds like a click or something. Yeah. So like... Oh my god. So like... I don't get why for some reason it's on the other program it's going faster when I decrease the value and slower when I increase it. Like what? It's so bizarre. Makes no sense at all. Well, one thing I can do is debug print this stuff. I'm just gonna make it not do APL stuff for a moment. I might as well just comment this out actually. Because I don't want it to be making noise while I'm fixing this. Let's see what happens. I actually made... Hang on a second. Did I... No, I think I removed the printf. That's annoying. I removed the printf. Thank you for the pads. Nyan. Turbo. Nah, this is Open Modcom. Hi, Commodore. Welcome, welcome. One more fixed mindset. Yep. Bye bye, Dragon. Thank you very much for being here. Sorry. I'm sure you've come by now. Printf. Hertz. So percent F? Is that how it works? Hertz means countdown from percent U. I'll do because yep, remembered finally. Hertz new countdown. Compile it, wcl opl.c. I forgot to do the quiet command line option. Oh right. Hold on. Let's exit after doing that, because otherwise I can't read sysclick. I mean, I can't read because of sysclick. We'll just exit. Oh my god, stop doing it. Please, stop doing that. Stop doing that. This. "200 Hertz means countdown from 67. Does that sound right? Well, let's put the value that we want. So we know that 44100 should be... We know that 44100 should be 27, right? Zero? 44100 means countdown from 0? Huh? What the fuck? What? How has that happened? What? The 44100 hertz means countdown from 0? Why is this float divided by this float being evaluated to 0? Huh? What? What the fuck? Okay, let's do some more debugging. We'll also do printf. P clock frick. We'll do this as %f, and divided by hertz new equals %f. Oh god, all these little squeaky noises. Yeah, huge rounding error. But I mean, we're never trying to go below 0. But anyway, T clock. Sorry, we're never trying to go to a value below 1. T clock. Yep, that's what I'm feeling right now. No, it's not that spooky. It's just weird. Okay. Now we just float into the middle of the screen. There you go. Ooh. Okay, appeal. Huh? Look! The value right there should be 27. Okay. Why is 27 becoming a 0 when cast to 16-bit? What? Huh? Have I messed up the macro? uint 16_t x means uint 16_t x. There's nothing wrong with that, is there? That's how it works, right? What if I change this to UN16_T? Oh, I know what it is. There is a problem with my macro. I forgot to put brackets. In the past, I have correctly put brackets, but in this one, I forgot. If that is the reason, I swear to God. That'll be it, won't it? That was it. Oh my god, please. It's slower to compile and do this since I turned down the emulation speed. What an insinuous question mark? I've heard that word in the past. I wonder if it's how you use it. Bug. Okay, we'll keep these commented out for future debugging use. And I guess it should just work now, question mark? Let's also get rid of the absolute spammage, because if it works I'll be able to tell immediately that the music's playing at the right speed. So we won't spam all of that. Here we go, 3 to 1. Never mind. Did I forget to comment out the exit? I think I did. I did. Nice, good job, Puke. This comment should be up here as well, where it's actually relevant. Try again. Insidious. Oh my god, insidious. Alright, here we go. Well, I didn't hear anything. Oh, right, I commented out the processing of the OPL thing as well. Hold on. I've forgotten just how much stuff I've commented out in trying to track down this bug. There we go. Let's actually make OPL send do its job now. Hold. Hold. Why is this taking so long? What the fuck? I think DOSBox might be having an issue. Let me restart DOSBox, because I've never known it go that long before. I think that might be around the time that DOSBox would have crashed, if it had managed to. I don't know why, because it hadn't actually crashed the entire time that I've been using it today. Every time that it crashes, I don't know why. Compile. And it works. Run. It works! It works! It works! Thank you for the claps! Oh my god, it works! Oh god, the emulation is... I need to slow it down again because it's too high. Thank you! Oh my god. Finally! I'm gonna try a different piece of music, okay? One that's... Oh my god, thank you all for the claps! Thank you, thank you! Okay, one sec. I've apparently closed the window I needed. One sec. And for those who don't know, this is music from a Toho Project game. I don't remember which one. Oh my god, thank you for that! Thank you for the follow, Joefish! I actually earned that follow. Thank you for the past, Kieran, as well, and Rob, and everybody! I'm gonna search for the really high message speed one that I was using as a cheese. I was using as a stress test when I was making the Arduino one. That is so much cheese. I don't know why you're throwing so much cheese at me. Hold on. Oh, I'm searching the wrong folder. Why? Why is there so much cheese flying at me right now? What the fuck? I thought I was... No, I thought I'd done something good. Details... Okay, here we are. One sec. Oh yeah, right, I don't cut the notes at the moment. Hope you like this sound. Is reward for all the hard work? No, I don't need it. Okay, I'm playing this one now, which is called 486 Heart on Fire by Melonade M, and this one has very, very, very fast throughput of messages and stuff. Oh wait, hold on. It's a VGZ file with the... Wait, one sec. Here it is. I'm going to open it. Look, it's literally just a VGZ file. A VGM file. I mean a file inside. Holy fuck, it's 2 megabytes! 2.85 megabytes! Well, good job we're not reading in the entire file. Failed to open file test.vgm. Huh? Oh, because I didn't rename it to test.vgm. Oh, it didn't cut the other notes though. Okay, that works. Oh god, okay. I need to restart those books. We're getting many stuck notes. CD OPL, CD OPL, OPL. Listen to that! I can't believe this is working so well without, I can't believe this is working so well without buffering of the file. It really is a banger. I want to hear the Dopey Uke song again. And it doesn't sound like anything's missing, so it's probably using both ports. You made a cheese test for the cheese Duino. No, not a cheese test. Currently extracting open mock comment to a DOSBox instance. Have fun, Liquid Cake! But yeah, this actually works! Hell yeah! This is awesome. The easy part, it did. Thank you for the pants, by the way, you're free. Let me just move this over. Did the pants actually work? I can't remember. There's slight bits of slowdown every now and then. I think it's because of the OPL emulation. I mean, it clearly is. Oh, I've got the speed turned up, so by mistake. There we are. I had to lower this CPU speed from the 50,000, which is too fast to be emulated. Okay. Actually done. Time to use the real OPL hardware? I actually could do that, but it wouldn't... Yes, it would actually be fast enough because it's 3 bytes per message all the time when it's real time. You can use a program called DOSBox X, a fork of DOSBox, to make an output to the... I'm going to press escape. I think that was one of the most annoying places I could have stopped it. DOSBox X, which is a fork of DOSBox, has a lot of extras, including the ability to output to a serial port the OPL commands, which the Arduino can receive and pass on to the real hardware. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I can't believe I actually got that work. Well, I can't believe it was such a silly issue at the end. Like, the actual parts I was trying to do, you know, like the communicating with the sound card, that was super easy once I got the port right and started sending it to 388 instead of 338 like a idiot. But yeah, thank you for the hydration and the posture check. I will do those now, and yeah, thank you all very much for being here. Holy crap, I gotta end now because it's gone 11 PM and I should have had dinner 10, 9, 8, 7, 4.5 hours ago. Friendly reminder to hydrate. Stay hydrated. Extending the stream was worth it. I'm glad you think so. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. X, yeah, again. You are the winner today. Thank you very much, Don Kettle. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad we got it working. Made it all by yourself? I guess so. I mean, I was referring to documentation and stuff. I didn't, like, you know, reverse engineer everything. I make the sound card. Extend the streamer by posture check. There's a cooldown on the posture check. But you're welcome, my red minds. Thank you for being here. Thank you all. Even you, Proud. Even you, C. Even you, Snooze. Even you, Lonkedo, Exia, blah 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 blah. Psych, you freed Cabbage. It begins. I mentioned one person, so I have to start scrolling up the list to say everybody because I feel terrible when I leave people out. Like Kieran and Snooze. And Rob. And Liquid. And Hobgoblin. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna stop. Even I bow. Okay, I'm gonna pass you on to somebody. Please do not show ads right now, Twitch. Thank you very much. He was telling me that there was one coming up, so I snoozed it. Should be enough time for me to find somebody to raid. But yeah, thank you very much for being here. Time to pass on. Yes, I'm going to pass on. I'm going to pass on you. That's not a threat, though. Thank you, Gentle Louise. Did that go through? I'm so oblivious to what's going on right now. Hold on, is this working? Let me just... It is working. Yes, thank you, Ascenta, as well. Sorry. I was like, whenever I'm paying attention to the other screen, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna pass you on to somebody who's actually doing dev stuff then. Oh wait, Kitty's streaming as well. I haven't been able to stream, I haven't been able to read her much, although she's not doing dev stuff though, so maybe I'll wait until she is doing dev stuff to read her. For now, I'll buzz you on to Satellix. I wrote Ferret Software. Let's have a look. The fact that there's the word software at the end makes me think that they're huge, because, like, Pirate Software. And that would be very scary. Oh my fucking god, yeah, they're huge. Nope, I'm sorry, 2,292 people watching. Not even followers, but people. No can do, sorry. Have a nice sleep then, snooze. Have a nice snooze then sleep. You know what? Let me have a quick search to see if there are any dev VTubers. I haven't read any new dev VTubers in ages. Software and game dev. Having a quick scroll through. Oh, there is a VTuber. Well, there's me. That's weird. The weird cat. There's another one. Oh, they're doing modeling and stuff. I like that your comfy temp is 15C. Yes. It is. I'm guessing it's not yours. What is this? I do not know this person. It never gets old having the old computer running super slowly whenever VC face is running, which is the thing I use for tracking. What am I making? I'm here to draw waifus and make games, and I'm all out of games. I wonder. What? There's some strange stuff. You know what? I think I'm going to maybe stick with some that I know at the moment. I'm gonna pass you on to Satellix. Boop. Here's where we're going. We've been there before. We're going again. It's currently working on... Wait, which actually is it working on? Twitch chatbot. Sorry, this is a little bit too loud. It's currently working with Twitch chatbot, which is in Unity, same as me, and I guess my chatbot as well, Autoyuki. She occasionally says things. I'm patting the S. There we are. But yeah, that's where we're going. I wasn't doing C# today. I was doing C though, so it's on I guess a million miles away. As much as I dislike C#, but like I've used it myself to make myself. So yeah, my environment, not myself. I didn't code my own avatar. But yeah, he's fun. He's very kind. He's like a computer monitor box VTuber, and he has a very sassy son who's always throwing insults around. It also uses speech recognition on him to respond to him, and you can chat with him in the chat as well. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna do for now. This was an extra stream. I don't normally stream on Sundays. I normally try and do 3 streams a week. I am in the process of uploading videos to again old VODs to my YouTube account, but actually haven't made them live yet, the new ones. But yes, that's all for now. Thank you very much for being here. Self-made nickel. I did not make my avatar. That was Arisa Kamito. Bye bye. Bye bye TV. Bye Nonkero. Bye everybody. Bye Rob. I'm disappearing now. Bye C. I'm disappearing. Ah!